community. And through that inclusion, the memories that kids and families can create is what everybody should be able to, because every kid deserves to play.
For the community, by the community.
It means family, a family that's built through a shared love of sport that leads to friendship and connection beyond the diamonds.
It's about teaching them leadership. It's about teaching them how to win with grace, how to lose with honor, for us to be able to teach a lot of these life skills that these girls will be able to move on and use throughout the rest of their lives.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome to our beautiful ballpark in the beautiful Edmonton River Valley on one of our most beautiful days of the year. My name's Chris Borger, and I'm sitting high above you in the Media Center, up in Section F. F, of course, always standing for fun. Up here in the booth with me is the game day crew bringing you tonight's game, including the guy beside me, the one and only DJ Bradley James. Brad, how you doing?
I'm great. Chris, how are you?
Dude, I'm excited. This is one of my favorite nights. You and I both thrived in the early 2000s.
Oh, yeah. This is awesome. I can't wait for this. This is my wheelhouse right here.
Oh, yeah. If you were born in, I'm going to say 86 to 97, tonight is for you, because we are throwing it back to the times of frosted tips, flip phones, pop music, paparazzi, and everything pop culture for our Get Punked /2000s dance party night, presented by Goodwill and in partnership with Chuck 92.5. Our very own in-house DJ, Mr. Bradley James, he has an amazing 2000s playlist of your dreams, loaded and ready to go. And we heard we might even be hitting the field at the end of the night to throw a little 2K dance party for everyone. Brad, are you excited for the dance party?
I can't wait. Yeah, they're letting me out of the booth. I'm going to come down on the field and actually DJ for you all at the post-game party. Can't wait.
It's gonna be like those Much Music dance parties. Remember those?
Oh, I remember them.
The videos. They would show videos in your junior high, and you'd feel awkward, and it was magical.
It was.
I'm excited for these songs. I used to listen to Lose Yourself instead of studying for tests, so it didn't work.
Do you know the words?
Oh, yeah, every one.
All right. We'll test you later.
Oh, no. Oh, man. So DJ Bradley James has us covered for the 2000th dance party, but where does our Get Punked theme come in? Some of you in the stands may remember a little show put on by one of our most notable names in 2000s pop culture, Ashton Kutcher. That's right. Well, Ashton Kutcher had a hidden camera reality show called Punked, where popular celebrities thought they were in a real-life crisis or situation, but everyone was in on the prank. Like, they had one where Justin Bieber made Taylor Swift convinced that she blew up a wedding, which is crazy. I don't think you could do that on TV anymore. But we wanted to bring a little bit of that MTV mischief to our own 2000s night. So we're not going to say that you're going to get punked, but we are saying that a few people will be punked a little bit tonight. Now, down on the field is our in-game host, our 2000s master, Mr. Donovan Workin. Donovan, how you doing? What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Oh my gosh. Oh, Chris, DJ Bradley James. I had my first kid in 2000, so my playlist was mostly The Wiggles and Captain Feathersword that are still rocking it hard today. So and of course Gnarls Barkley and Eminem. But,
of course. I think the Wiggles are touring with Blink-182 right now, right?
They are right now. And I look a lot like Fred Durst now, so there's always that.
I never realized that. That really does come together. Oh, man. Donna, we have so much fun planned for tonight's game, but last night we had a lot of dogs in the stadium.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I put about 9 or 11 hot dogs in me as well, Chris. It was a pretty fantastic night. We sold over 9,000 Toonie hot dogs here, so the place now reeks of smoked meat.
It's a beautiful scent. I would love a hot dog scented candle. But of course, we had our dogs, drinks, and dingers night. We had a ton of fun celebrating the iconic ballpark staple, the mighty hot dog, as well as one of our best-selling merch pieces, the I Got That Dog in Me t-shirt.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. Let's take a quick look back at some of our awesome pics from our friends at MVP Photography.
Yeah, I got that dog in me. There we go.
Pet that dog, of course. We had a lot of fun. It was our 2026 bobblehead reveal.
Right.
Presented by Booster Juice. It was also inspired by our I Got That Dog in Me t-shirt. And our bobblehead even is wearing a mini version of I Got That Dog in Me t-shirt.
Yeah, that was crazy. That, I believe, we can't say it now because we're supposed to be in the 2000s, but that, I believe, is meta, isn't it?
That is very meta.
Yes.
Bruh. And the first 1,000 fans here at the ballpark, of course, got one of these awesome bobbleheads. Let's just say they were gone faster than a $2 hot dog.
Yeah.
We had all kinds of fun hot dog themes throughout the night, including an introduction of our hot dogs from heaven, where hot dogs rain down from above in parachutes.
Yeah, we had a ballpark Frank plumping it up like a ballpark Frank up on the roof, dropping parachuted wieners, and I think that might have been the highlight of the night. That was fantastic.
That was Brad Jolly, of course, and Donovan. I love the way you called it. You called it what did you call it in parachutery? Paracharcuterie?
Paracouterie.
Paracouterie. Yes, that was awesome. Oh man, I think a couple people even caught one in their mouth, which was really impressive.
That was good. Well, that was one of the contests as well. Everything, of course, was hot dog themed as well. So every one of our games and challenges involved the mighty Glizzy. So that was good.
That's right. Of course, we had the Glizzy swing on the left there, where
Look at
people
that
were
guy.
swinging that Glizzy in their mouth.
And that guy got it in record time. We have tried this game like several times, and I think it didn't take him more than 4 or 5 swings. That mustache worked as a kind of a wiener redirector and just got it right in there really quick.
It was obvious that he'd been practicing. He was a pro,
He was.
Of course, we also had our art competition where we had different contestants paint using only condiments to make those beautiful, they look like a Jackson Pollock kind of Monet blend. Hey?
Absolutely, and the Glizzy was the brush, so they had to use the wiener to create that beautiful art.
That's right.
Yeah, it was pretty fantastic. I asked the lady on the right, I'm like, I don't quite understand what it is. She's like, it's the ballpark, you idiot. And I felt shame for a little while.
It was powerful. As they say, the wiener is more powerful than the sword.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is.
And we had a lot of fun with our bobbleheads throughout the game. We had plenty of I Got That Dog in Me tees. We had awesome contests. Yeah. And we had so many people in that I Got That Dog in Me tee that we just had to take a group pic on the field to show off all of our dogs.
Yeah, look at that. And that is a world record. That is the most people with that I Got That Dog in Me t-shirt in one photo. So
they set the record at like 45. Yeah, that's
45
awesome.
people. It's something to look forward to next year. We'll top that next year.
That's a good way to go. We'll definitely top it. And on the field, the Riverhawks came too. They proved that they got that dog in them. The offense came alive. There was 2 big home runs off the bats of Omar Gonzalez and, of course, Australia's own Max Stagg.
Oh, crushed it. Yeah.
But the biggest hit of the night came when it mattered most. Bottom of the 9th, Donovan. Tie game. Max Stagg coming up to the bat. He'd gone 4 for 4. Can he go 5 for 5? And he gets the walk-off RBI, setting the home team winners, celebrating and keeping the West.
Take a breath, Chris. You can take a breath.
The place was on fire.
Sorry, I'm eating a hot dog at the same time right now.
Yeah.
It was crazy. But they kept the playoff push alive. And we're going to hear a little bit from Max later on in the show. But for now, we're going to let the 2000 vibes going with DJ Bradley James. DJ, take it away. Hey fans, up on the concourse during Riverhawks games, you can find our Community Connection program powered by Canadian Diagnostic Centre. Tonight, the two organizations we're proud to welcome to the ballpark are the Ovarian Cancer Canada and, yes, Ovarian Cancer Canada does critical work funding research and providing support services for women affected by ovarian cancer. Over 3,000 women are diagnosed yearly in Canada, and Ovarian Cancer Canada needs your support so they can continue to help those affected. Beside them is YES, Y-E-S-S. YES is the Youth Empowerment and Support Services. They work to provide immediate and low-barrier 24/7 shelter for youths ages 15 to 21. Be sure to step by the Community Connection tables on the concourse to learn more about what these amazing groups do and how they're making a difference, and of course, most importantly, how you can get involved. And one more huge thank you to Canada Diagnostic Centre for powering this great program and helping us get these amazing nonprofits like the Ovarian Cancer Canada and, yes, out to the ballpark. Hey, Riverhawks fans, our pals from Goodwill Industries are out front in front of the ballpark tonight. Goodwill is on site collecting donations, and get this, every fan who brings in a donation to tonight's game is receiving a free ticket to the Riverhawks Movie Festival on August 21st. That's right, we're throwing the doors to the ballpark wide open for an on-field movie, a 2000s baseball classic, Rookie of the Year. For those of you who have not brought a donation to tonight's game, don't worry. Tickets to get into our movie night on August 21st are only $5 at the door. Mark your calendars, bring your lawn chair, and we'll see you for the movie in the outfield. Also set up out front are our media partners tonight. Make sure you hi to them. It's Chuck 92.5. Their on-air morning host, Gruff Grostowski, is going to be joining Dono a little bit later in the game. And fans, Chuck 92.5 knows a thing or two about playing some 2000s hits. So make sure you check in and tune in to Chuck 92.5.
Yeah, you know, Chris, we tried to go out front, but the truck was a little too far, so I feel like we got punked heading all that way and then walking all the way back.
Ashton Kutcher is hiding behind you. Look out. Hey fans, for those of you just joining us, we want to give a little rewind to our game last night where the Riverhawks had some incredible performances on the field en route to a big win over the Kamloops NorthPaws. We had not one, but get this, 2 huge bombs over the fences of Remax Field. First baseman Omar Gonzalez stepped to the plate in the 6th inning, and the rest is history. Let's take a look at that.
California ball player. And he got a hold of this one, did he ever? He gives it a ride to deep left field, and that one is gone from the crack of the bat. Omar Gonzalez with the big fly ball. His second on the year. That ball doesn't give me the distance, but it left the bat. That can't be right. It says 79 miles an hour. That will sit a lot harder than that.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushed it. Now, home runs in this field are a little rare because the field is so big and the walls are so high, but not too long after, Max Stagg knocked a 2-run dinger over the fences, and it doesn't stop there. In a game where he not only went 5 for 5 with a home run, Stagg stepped up in the bottom of the 9th. Now let's take a look at that walk-off win for Max Stagg.
And pitch, ground ball left side. It's through the hole, and the Riverhawks will win this one. Munoz scores from third on a base hit by Max Stagg. Run-scoring single, and the Hawks end a 3-game skid, and they do it here in the last of 9. Max Stagg with his 3rd hit of the ball game, and he hit the ball between short and third and into left field for the run that scores, that wins the ball game for the Riverhawks here in the last half of 9. Here you're going to see it. Stagg went up and got a low pitch.
Dono is now down on the field with the man of the hour. It's Max Stagg.
Yeah, right here. The man of the hour, the man of the game. Max, this field is a beast. And when you saw Omar hit that home run, what was going through your head as you were coming up later?
True. I think, I work so hard here. We work so hard here, and just try and come up and do my job.
That's right. Just putting in the hours, punching the clock. You changed your walk-up song. You put it to an older version. Do we mention that? Is that superstitious now?
No, honestly, it was like an hour before game time last night, and I don't know, something came over me, and I wanted to change it back to what I had last year, and I guess it worked, so we're going to roll with it.
You're going to keep that song now?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. All right, and looking ahead today's game, how are we feeling? How's the team looking? Are you hydrated?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got a bunch of rock stars on our team. I think we give ourselves a really good chance. We show up every day. We buy out 80 eggs, and I think we got a good one tonight.
That's right. You go out there, you give it 110%, all the classical things that you have to say. So we'll get out there, play some ball, and do it again.
Thanks, Dono.
So that was my motivational speech for the team right there. Go out there and do it again. I like to watch your baseball. It is good.
Thanks, Dono.
We are on sacred land
in Treaty 6 territory.
We honor all Indigenous peoples
whose ancestors' footsteps
first marked this land
thousands of years ago.
The Cree,
Dene,
Stoney,
Saulteaux,
and Blackfoot peoples.
This is also home to Métis Nation Region 4
and a large community of Inuit. We now have people arriving here from all over the world.
We all move forward together
in peace, friendship, and respect.
We work together to build community
and remember.
We are all treaty people.
All right, fans, welcome to our 2000s Dance Party Night presented by Goodwill and in partnership with Chuck 92.5. I'm Chris Borger up here in the Media Center with your 2K Dance Party playlist maestro, TJ Bradley James, and the rest of the game day crew. Brad, how you doing? He doesn't have his mic, but he's doing great, and he looks great, too. We're so excited tonight for all of our sweet 2000s throwback, because tonight we are celebrating everything early 2000s, the pop culture, the music, and even the reality TV. That's right, we're taking a little inspiration from one of the biggest TV hits of the era, MTV's Punk'd. If you don't remember it, or if you weren't born yet, which is fair, it was the show where Ashton Kutcher would pull off elaborate hidden camera pranks on celebrities, and right when they were about to lose it, Ashton would jump out and say, "You just got punked!" So keep your head on a swivel tonight, Hawks fans. You never know who might be getting punked. And of course, on 2000s night, what's more Y2K than thrifting? So if you're looking to recreate your early 2000s style, there is no better place than Goodwill Industries of Alberta. But Goodwill is about so much more than great finds. They also do amazing work and are proud to support those with disabilities or barriers through the power of work and dignity of the job. For tonight's ceremonial first pitch, please welcome to the field, Leonard Yee. Leonard is a mission participant in the PDD Path to Employment Alberta program at the Goodwill Industries of Alberta. He's looking forward to finding meaningful employment here in Edmonton, and by supporting Goodwill, folks like Leonard have great opportunities to grow their skills, find employment, and build a brighter future. He just needs a catcher.
Yeah, we need a catcher over here, somebody to catch the ball for Leonard. Don't make me do it. I can't bend down that far. I mean, I can, but I won't get back up. All right, Leonard, you feeling good? You're starting a new job with Goodwill, so this will be like you throw it high, throw it hard, and let her rip. All right, here we go with the first pitch. Yeah, let her rip, Leonard. Yep. Take a big step into it. Yep, there we go. Good job. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Good job, Leonard.
Amazing. Thank you, Leonard, and thank you, Goodwill Industries of Alberta.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take funk you up. Uptown funk you up. I said uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
I just don't like it when you get in my way of my pictures.
Okay. Sorry about that, Brittany.
Take one right now. You love this, right?
Wow, wasn't celebrity culture from the 2000s crazy? Those stars really couldn't go anywhere without getting hounded by photographers and paparazzi and fans.
Paparazzi was the worst.
Now,
I used to get it so hard in the 2000s.
Oh, but can you imagine if it was that way for baseball players
Right.
at the ballpark?
Oh
Oh,
my
my God,
Wait.
what is that?
What's going on the field, Chris?
Is that a 2001 stretch limo Hummer?
Oh my gosh, that looks like an H2.
Oh my God, that's an H2x4, and the Riverhawks starting lineup is
Wow.
I'm getting word they're inside the limousine.
The least practical vehicle.
That's amazing. I think Bam Margera owns that thing.
Oh, he's definitely going to jump it on his skateboard.
Oh my goodness.
The umpires are drooling, Chris.
This is wild. A stretch limo Hummer. I haven't seen this in years.
Oh, this is how I'm going to demand to get to the diamond every day from now on.
You know, this was my dream car as a child, Donovan. I wanted to drive one of these everywhere.
Well, happy birthday, Chris. I purchased this one for you.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
$780 to fill up.
This is amazing.
Wow. Oh my gosh. No, I cannot leave. I want to take pictures. Oh my gosh. I need puffy shoulders and a corsage. I'm going to grad all over again.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that. It just doesn't stop.
It's like a bus.
There's a hot tub in there. It's a 2-bedroom apartment, Chris.
There's a hot tub in there?
There is.
That's bigger than my apartment in Glenora.
Oh my, wait, what's going on now? Looks like we've got some paparazzi there.
Oh, the paparazzi is
crowding
swarming.
the Hummer.
They're trying to get in.
What's going on inside?
Pandemonium.
The umpires are just drooling. Did I mention that?
Oh, that's River and Kid are in there. They're like security guards.
Wow. I hope Kid doesn't shave his head later in protest.
Oh, he might. They're trying to clear some room because it's time.
Oh, this is dangerous.
All right, it's time now for your starting lineup for your Edmonton Riverhawks. Playing third base, number 4, it's Aiden Munoz. Up next, the second baseman, number 48, Max Stagg. Up next, the right fielder, number 36, it's Mitchell Middlemiss. Next, the catcher, number 32, it's Jason Green. Up next, the left fielder, number 23, Justin Heffler. From first base, number 51, Easton Andrews. The shortstop, number 3, Devin Simonton. We have your center fielder, number 20, Oliver Clements. And in the limo, the designated hitter, number 58, Omar Gonzalez. And of course as well, your starting pitcher, number 52, Sam Davis. And let's give a warm welcome to the visitors from British Columbia tonight, the Kamloops NorthPaws. Fans, please now rise if you're able, and welcome to the field Samantha Lee for the performance of the Canadian National Anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
It is time again for Riverhawks baseball, the series finale against the Kamloops NorthPaws, and what a hot, beautiful night for a game of baseball. There's not a cloud in the sky. The temperature as we approach first pitch time at 31 degrees centigrade, 92 degrees Fahrenheit, and there is no wind. Now, normally, Brownie, this park is not known for surrendering a lot of home runs. That's nothing against the strength of the hitters. This is one of the biggest ballparks in all of baseball.
Yes, it is. It's very big. Down the lines, 340 to dead center, 420. And as you mentioned before, you've seen three guys hit it over that big wall in center field. And the power relievers are at least 380, 390.
Okay, there's been a total of 4 home runs in the series. A 2-run shot for Cade Colford back on Monday night, his league-leading 10th in the year, and he hit it a ton, no doubt about it. Big Max Stagg hit a 2-run shot last night. Did that in the late innings of the ball game to help key the Edmonton victory. Munoz hit a solo shot. Did that night number 1 of the series. And we take a look at the one hit by Omar Gonzalez. And of all the 4 home runs, as we get a look at it here on the screen, that might have been the hardest. It was a hanging curve. And as you can see from that home run trot, he knew he got all of it. Well, that picture isn't going to tell you anything, but maybe this one will. And he got a lot of height on it, and no doubt about it, gone from the crack of the bat.
That ball must have been, 370, 380?
Yeah, it was about 380 feet from the time it landed here on the TrackMaster computer that we do have. Been a couple of good ball games, a 6-5 Kamloops win, a 6-5 Riverhawk victory as we get ready for the rubber match here tonight. And it is going to be Alex Lee pitching tonight for the NorthPaws. And we'll take a look at their starting lineup tonight. Penciled in by Raleigh Jepson. The leadoff batter is the center fielder, Cade Crawford. Hitting second, the first baseman, Jared Hall. Evan Dugdale is the designated hitter. Brock Granger is the catcher. He'll hit fourth. Matt McDonald, the third baseman. Tate Martin is the shortstop, hit sixth. Jackson Glimpf is the left fielder. Logan Booth will play out in right field. He's going to bat eighth. And Tanner Mitchell will bat ninth here tonight. And Cade Crawford, the 10-home run man, gets plunked by a pitch here tonight. And he is aboard a hit batsman. And Jared Hall will be the hitter. Sam Davis pitching tonight, and he's a high school ball player, but he's got some pretty good credentials. He pitches for the national junior team. He's from Beaumont, a beautiful little city just south of Edmonton, with the national team. As you can see, he's a big lefty, 6'6", 210-pounder. Went to the Vimy Baseball Academy and has signed a letter of intent with Virginia Tech. Nat at first, and here comes the pitch. and that is high and inside. Here from Sam Davis.
In fact, the Vimy Academy is it's ran by a guy named C.J. Jasakura, and Jamie Wilson's one of the coaches there, along with our good friend Orr Franchuk.
Jamie Wilson, of course, the pitching coach of the Riverhawks, so I would think he's got the full book on the pitcher tonight, Sam Davis. Kind of 1 ball, 1 strike here on Jarrett Hall, a matchup with the left-handed hitter and pitcher, and he rakes this one out into the right field gap. This is Crawford, and he can motor. He'll pull into third base, gallops around 180 feet of base track. The man has got 24 stolen bases on the year. I'm not sure if he was running with the pitch, but he's at third base, men on the corners. And an auspicious start, to say the least, here tonight for Sam Davis. And Evan Dugdale will be the batter. He is the designated hitter. He has gone 1 for 10 in the series. Game 3, of course, here tonight. These clubs will renew hostilities on Tuesday down in Kamloops, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at the ballpark in Kamloops. Dugdale hitting just a hair under 300. He comes into play tonight hitting 300. Simonton and Stagg will shorten up to a double play depth up the middle. Full swing and a foul tip. Green completes the battery along with Davis. Andrews at first, Munoz at third, Simonton is the shortstop, Stagg at second base. Out on the picket line tonight, Justin Heffler, the left fielder, Oliver Clements in center, and Mitchell Middlemiss is your right fielder. 0-2 here to Dugdale. Davis tops out around 91, 92 miles an hour. And the pitch on a half swing, a flare out into right field, and that'll be deep enough. Middlemiss makes the catch, tagging up and coming in to score is Cade Crawford, and it's a 1-0 lead for the NorthPaws. No time at bat and a run batted in for Dugdale. Almost like an excuse me swing. He didn't really get around on it real hard, but he barreled it out into right field deep enough to score the run, and Brock Granger will be the batter. Hawks are 3 games better than 500 at 22-19. The NorthPaws at 16-25. Sitting 7th in the 8-team North Division of the West Coast Baseball League. Wenatchee did not play last night. They lead the loop. They won the first half, and they're 8-2 in their last 10 and just going a gale. 29-11, the one-loss record for the Apple Sox. They've won 3 straight. Runners on the move. Green out of the crouch. Throws on one bounce. It eludes the middle infielders, charging in hard as Clements. And then because of that, Hall will not advance to third. When you're a big, tall lefty like that, look at those long legs. You might be a little bit long out of the stretch. And they'll know that, will the Kamloops base runners.
Yeah, they will. He was about 1-4, 1-4-1. But you go first movement, and this guy runs pretty well, and that's how you get the stolen base. Green's time was 2-0, which is a good time.
And the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike in the outside corner. Ball strike umpire tonight is Jeff Chipley. Philip McGee at first base. The umpire working at third is Matt Beaudry. Off day tomorrow, and then we'll have the Kelowna Ball Club coming into town for 3. Kelowna Falcons. We've had a real nice year. Friday night on Fireworks Friday, Saturday night, and our matinee contest will go on Sunday afternoon, first pitch at 1:05. Granger has gone 1 for 3 in this series. He's batting .288. Whatever the woes of the NorthPaws have been this season, it's not been hitting. They're a pretty good ball club as far as putting the ball into play. And the 2-1 pitch, change up, swing and a miss. 83 miles an hour on the off-speed pitch. As a team, the NorthPaws are hitting .253. The ERA needs a little bit of work at 6.24.
And there's our answer. Their pitching is as good as they'd like it to be.
I'm not sure that anybody's pitching as good as they wanted in this league this year. It's getting harder to find good pitching. And the pitch will slide outside. That was a slide piece. 3 balls, 2 strikes here on Granger.
Well, I think some of that problem is sometimes we get caught up in velocities and forget that we need strike throwers. Like our guy Colville with our team, 81, 82 miles an hour, strike thrower. And for me, when I coach, I look for strike throwers.
And here comes the full count pitch. Down and away. Not fielded cleanly by Green, but he looks Simon, runner at second base. Hall, he looks him back. He does not advance. Ball 4 here to Granger. And Matt McDonald will be the hitter, the third baseman. Sixth game for McDonald. This will be his 19th plate appearance. And he's been scuffling a little bit. He's batting 111. Cade Crawford scored he got hit by a pitch. He was the leadoff batter. He advanced to third base on a base hit to right by Jared Hall, and he came in to score on a fly ball to right. Sam Davis, a fellow out of Beaumont, Alberta, about 15 minutes south of Edmonton. The English translation for Beaumont is Beautiful Hill. And the pitch, 84 miles an hour, and the pitch is a breaking ball in the strike zone, 0-2. First and second base with one away. Top half of the first inning, we're just underway tonight. Believe it or not, there was one high school pitcher that did appear in a major league ball game. It was during the World War II years. Joe Nuxall he was in class that day, and he went to the ballpark, Crosley Field, I guess it was in those days, and he pitched for the Cincinnati Reds. He didn't get out of the first inning. And here comes the 0-2. Just missed outside. But he would come back years later, and he did have a not bad career. At one time he threw fairly hard. At the end, I think he was probably just an old thumber by the time it was all done. And went on for many years to be one of the broadcasters of the Cincinnati Reds. Pitch inside, 2-2 to McDonald.
And another guy that I think graduated high school and pitched in the major leagues, Bob Feller, a guy that you met when he was here, when he came.
He wasn't very old. 1939 was when he broke in.
Yeah.
And the 2-2 pitch runs inside. We've got a right-hander up and throwing in the Edmonton bullpen. I would think probably Davis has a little bit of jitters. He's pitching in front of the biggest crowd he's ever pitched in front of. And he's a hometown guy. And here comes the 3-2 delivery. This ball is raked. It's down the line in left field. It's got a chance, and you can wave it goodbye. Home run by Matt McDonald, and he got all of that one. His first home run of the season, and it's a 3-run shot. That you call a gopher ball. Go for it. So Hill scores from second. Granger from first base. Matt McDonald touches them all. And it's a 4-0 lead for the NorthPaws. Gone from the crack of the bat. Hit it right on the screws. Three-run shot. One out, bases empty. Green's going to come out to the mound here and try to settle Sam Davis down a little bit. Tate Martin is the sixth batter to the plate here in the top half of the first inning. And the pitch inside, 1 ball, no strike here from Davis. He's had a few control issues here. He hit one batter, he walked a batter. They've all come back in to score, and there's a base hit to left field. Simonton tries to chase this down on the hole, and he can't get to it. Tate Martin with the hit. Martin had a really good night last night for the NorthPaws. He went 3 for 4.
Well,
and gets that base hit here in the first inning.
I see Jimmy Wilson going out to have a talk to Mr. Davis. And I think, like you mentioned earlier, Al, he's just trying to calm him down a little bit. No doubt for a 17, 18-year-old kid out here in front of 4,000 or 5,000 people, got to be a little nervous out there.
Just a shade under 7,000 were here last night. About 6,800 in the seats. I don't think we'll hit that tonight, but we'll easily be in the 5,000 range. Tomorrow's off, and then on the weekend it's the Kelowna Falcons. Kelowna sits at 25-16, 5-5 in their last 10, and they very likely will be a playoff-bound ball club. 4 teams out of each division make the playoffs. The first round's a quickie; it's a best of 1. Then the next one is a best 2 out of 3, and then the league championship series is again a 1-game take-all shot. Davis goes to work on Glimpf, and the pitch is a breaking ball. Soft curve at 74 miles an hour, strike 1 to Glimpf. Two hits and 3 tries, appearing in his second ball game in the series that wraps up here today. Late on the fastball and loop foul down the right line and out of play. As you can see, the NorthPaws are wearing their black tops tonight with the red and white trim and the gray pants. Hawks tonight wearing their baby blues. Bellingham at 25-16, 4 games out. They got nosed out for the first half flag by Wenatchee, but they're 9 games better than 500, playing a little bit better baseball in the last while. They're 6-4 in their last 10 contests.
Well, that's Mr. Davis's 25th pitch.
Ironically, we'll get to that in a second, Ronnie, but the Hawks have leapfrogged over Nanaimo, so they're now in 4th place in the Northern Division.
Then this is a big game for us.
And you're right, he's getting his pitch count up way too early. There's a ball that's floated out into short left field. Heffler will have to play this on a bounce. So Martin moves into scoring position. Glimpf is aboard with the base hit. And Logan Booth will be the hitter. Nanaimo at 23-20. So they are 3 games up on 500, as are the Hawks at 22-19. But they're not doing well. They have lost 3 straight games. Have the Night Owls from Nanaimo. Only 1 gone in the inning, and Davis inside of the first pitch. Ball 1. Booth, the 8th batter to the plate. Appearing in his first game in the series, he's a .222 hitter. And the off-speed pitch, a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Booth. Walla Walla has got a pretty nice lead now in the South Division. They're 25-18. They lost 1 ball game, but they're 6-4 in their last 10, and they've got the lead on the first half winners in the South, the Ridgefield Raptors. And the pitch catches the outside corner. Bring the count to 1-2. If he loses this batter, I would think he's done for the night.
I agree with you, Al.
Breaking ball down and away.
Yeah, Jay can't wait too much longer. This is a big game for both these teams, mostly for ours, to keep us in that playoff hunt. And we've already given them 4. We don't need to give them any more.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's a breaking ball that missed low and outside. Full count. The Hawks have moved in and out over 70 ball players through this season, and I'm sorry, that's just too many.
That's a lot of baseball players.
And the runners won't break with the pitch, and the ball is bounce foul. In fact, they've had so many players, and Kamloops is not far behind, that the roster sheets, a number of the players do not have uniform numbers. They're out of numbers. They're out of uniforms.
They're out of uniforms.
When you consider that a big league roster, when play is on in the leagues, is only 25 guys. Blue Jays are now trailing the Tampa Bay Rays tonight in Major League Baseball. 4-2 score, playing the top half of the 8th inning, and there's a knockout into right field. That'll produce a run. Line drive, base hit. Here by Logan Booth on a 3-2 pitch that was middle of the plate end. Tate Martin's going to score. Glimpse will go to second base. And Logan Booth with a run-scoring single. And that will do it here tonight for Sam Davis. Works the third of an inning, and he got lit up like a Christmas tree. And we'll be back shortly.
That, of course, was footage of the Edmonton Cracker Cats. Coming at the pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 12, Riley Starko.
We call him Big Stash Starko.
We've got runners at first and second base. 5 runs have scored. Tanner Mitchell, the 9-hole batter, is up there. And the new pitcher in the ballgame is Riley Starko. And a right-hander hitting up in the Edmonton bullpen on an off-speed pitch is hammered foul down the left field line and into the party zone. Starko with an ERA at 3.68. He's got a 1-0 record. Makes his 5th appearance in relief. 5 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts, and the league batting .320 off Riley Starko. And I sure hope you don't have anything planned after the game tonight. We might be here a while. Pitches an 80-mile-an-hour curveball, swing and a miss. Mitchell, the 9th batter to the plate here in the inning. 5 runs have come in to score. And tomorrow's an off day, and then it'll be the Lone Falcons in town Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and then it's a Long road swing for the Hawks to finish out the regular season. 3 in Kamloops, 3 in Kelowna, and then 3 more down in Bellingham. Now the good thing is they don't have to fly until they come home. They can do that on the bus. 2 strikes up on the batter, Tanner Mitchell. Hitting 167 on the year. Has not batted in this series. He came in as a pinch runner. Shows the bunt and he fouls the pitch back.
Look, Donovan, they have your chain on. I know, I love it. Look at that. That's me on the left. I'm Jollibee.
Incomplete totals. For Davis, he gets 1 out in the inning. Run totals yet to be determined. 4 hits, no Ks, 1 walk, 1 hit batsman. And the runners break, and the pitch is high. Here's the throw to second base. Stagg put down, not held cleanly by Stagg. Double steal, not a delayed double steal, a double steal. Glimpf moves to third, and Booth to second base. One and 2 to Mitchell. And the pitch is a curveball out of the strike zone. A swing and a miss. He did Mitchell chase a pitch out of the zone. Strikeout 1 for Starko. 2 away. And Cade Crawford. I'm going to look at his totals. This guy's a man of war. Hitting .318, 39th ball game tonight, 129th at bat. He has plated 36 runs, belted out 40 hits, leads the league in home runs with 10, runs batted in with 35, and 24 stolen bases. Putting together real nice numbers. His batter up here right now, Cade Crawford. Breaking ball is in at the knee, strike 1. And the pitch, there's a line drive up over the head of Simonton. He climbed the ladder, left hand extended, could not put leather on it. And that's going to be a 2-run single. As Glimpf comes in to score, Booth right behind him. Crawford gets a couple of stakes on that line drive base hit. His 36th and his 37th runs batted in. And Jared Hall will be the batter. 11th hitter to the plate here in the inning. One ball and no strikes. And the Hawks heating up a right-hander in the bullpen. And the batter gets under the pitch. He lifts a high fly ball into the left field gap. Heffler with the glasses down will make the catch, and that will, thank goodness, retire the side. Back with the bottom of 1 in just a minute.
Hey, Donovan, what's cooler than being cool?
Oh,
I can't hear you.
Being ice cool.
You don't know the reference, but it's ice cold.
Come on, it's Vanilla Ice's movie.
Vanilla what? All right. Oh, man. Donovan, the 2000s were amazing. We got amazing jams all night, from YTV, Big Shiny Tunes, to downloading stuff on LimeWire.
You know what, Chris? The 2000s were fantastic. And while you were in junior high school doing the Much Music VJ dance parties, in that era, I was in Toronto partying with the VJs themselves. I used to hang out with Rick the Temp Campanelli all the time.
No way.
That's right, Chris.
Were you guys friends on Nexopia?
We were. He showed me how to do the first vines.
Oh, no way. Man, we're throwing it back to every decade, specifically the 2000s, because tonight is all about our Y2K dance party. We want to hear from you. Tell us your favorite Y2K song recommendation. We'll see if our buddy, DJ Bradley James, can get it in the lineup for you. We're going to build that ultimate 2000s playlist, one text at a time, one torrent from LimeWire at a time.
Oh, yeah. That was my 56K modem firing up to get a virus on LimeWire.
And pitching tonight is going to be Alex Lee, a 5'9", 195-pound right-hander out of Burnaby, British Columbia. So Lee is the starting pitcher tonight. Comes into play with a 12.27 earned run average. And when you go to work and your team has given you a 7-run spot, and you have no excuse for not throwing strikes. And that's just exactly what he does. Throws a strike right down the middle. No record for Lee, his fourth relief appearance, 3 2/3 innings. 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. The league is batting a pretty healthy .353 of Alex Lee. Throws down and away. McDonald at third, Hall at first, Martin the shortstop, Mitchell at second base. Granger completes the battery. It's Jackson Lymph in left, Cade Crawford in center, and Logan Booth is the starting right fielder. And here's the pitch to Munoz, in there for a strike.
And Al, you're exactly right. You get a pitcher 7 runs. His job is to go out there and fill up that strike zone. Make him swing the bat to score those runs.
Munoz has appeared in one ball game, but he does not have any stats. He's not had any at bats. As Munoz takes down and in. 2-2. And the 2-2 delivery fouled away. All right, tonight in the major leagues, the Yankees lead the Pirates at Yankee Stadium, 2-0 score. And I do believe that might be a final. In the 8th inning, it's the Rays up on the Blue Jays 4-2. The Orioles 5, the Red Sox 1. That's in the top of the 8th inning, and Boston's won something like 14 consecutive games.
Did they win today?
No, they are losing, but the game is not over. Fly ball left field. That should be an easy play. And coming on over is Glimpf. Glasses down as he angles on towards the foul line. Makes the catch. One away, and Stagg will be the hitter.
I think if Boston wins today, it'll be their 15th in a row.
Probably a team record. But the Orioles lead by 4 in the 8th inning. Padres and the Braves 1 apiece, and they're playing the 8th. White Sox lead the Rangers 3-2 in the bottom of 5. Astros and Marlins 2 apiece in the 6th inning. And it's the Tigers leading the Cubs today in the top of the 6th inning in interleague play. And the score is 4-1. And there's 2 ball clubs in the American League. Detroit had a pretty good club last year. So did Toronto. And the wine has turned to vinegar for both of them. Max Stagg is the batter, and Stagg takes high. I did not know this, but 2 seasons ago, Max Stagg played for the Fort McMurray Giants in the Western Canada Baseball League.
Yeah, he was up there the year before I got there. He played the season up there, and then he wanted to give the West Coast League a try because he thought the caliber of baseball was a little bit better. So he took the invitation and came and played last year, as you know.
2-1 to Stagg. And if you're the hitters and you're down 7 runs, I guess you just wait for something maybe you can get in your sights and hit somewhere. Not much else you can do. you do get on base, you're not going to be going anywhere. You're going to play station to station.
Well, you have to right now till you score a couple of runs. That crooked number in the first inning that they got, makes you you can't be as aggressive as you'd like to be. You can't be running it out, taking the extra chances.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Low and away. Here from Alex Lee. Out of Burnaby, British Columbia. As you can see, he's not a real tall guy. Works out of a drop and drive delivery. And the pitch. That's a pretty nice breaking ball at 77 miles an hour. Nice spin, nice break, good location. Fooled Max Stagg, and there's 2 away. And middle miss will be the hitter. Quietly putting together just an outstanding year. Hitting .354. He's been pretty much an everyday ball player. It's his 24th game, and this will be his 83rd plate appearance. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. The pitch is a breaking ball. Strike one. And that fastball is right down the pump for a call strike. 0-2. It'll be an immediate departure, as immediate as they can, for the NorthPaws after this game's conclusion. And head out on the Yellowhead Highway en route to Kamloops. This ball's popped up, short left field. Glimp is on the run in, camped under it, and he'll put it away, and that's a 3-up, 3-down, bottom half of the first inning. So they'll get into Kamloops, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And then Friday morning, bright and early, they get in on the bus, and go down to Tsawwassen, just south of Vancouver, and take the ferry across the Pacific Ocean, the Straits of Juan de Fuca, and into Victoria. So they're seeing some road at this present time. 1 inning done, and it's a 7-0 lead for Kamloops.
The game, when they come up to bat, we are going to yell, "Weenie, weenie," and when they strike out, we're going to give out free hot dogs! Let's spin that wheel! And the weenie of the game is number 12, McDonald! All right, number 12, McDonald, when he comes up to bat, we're going to chant, "Weenie, weenie," and we're going to give out some free hot dogs. Also, Kim has got some fabulous punked treats for you right there. Check this out. This is this cotton candy is either green apple or dill pickle. You won't know till you try it. Let's find out. Oh my gosh, dill pickle. I love it. I am so Ukrainian. Also, we are doing these. Our candy bats are back. Woo, 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 woo. You could get the bean boozled mixed in here. You don't know if you're going to get vomit or snot or just straight up delicious root beer flavored. All in this Oh, that's a hefty bat too. There's a lot of candy in that for a really good deal. So remember, get your punked concessions down at the different concession stands on the concourse, as well as get ready for number 12, McDonald, the weenie, weenie, weenie of the game. That's how we did it in 2002, Chris.
On to the second inning is going to be Evan Dugdale, who knocked in a run with a fly ball out into right field that scored Cade Crawford in the first inning. So no time in bat, and a run batted in here for Dugdale. Granger and McDonald are due up in the inning. Starko kicks and delivers, and the breaking ball is at 79 miles an hour and in the dirt, ball one. And that's going to miss down and in. We go to ball two. 2 balls and no strike on Dugdale. 299 batter. They got him penciled in tonight as the DH. And what the Riverhawks need is about 3 or 4 innings here tonight from Starko. See if he can suck up a few innings out of the relief pad. 3 balls and no strikes. And the 3-0 pitch is on the way. That's a 4-pitch walk issued to Dugdale. Too many pitches off the plate. Once in a while, you got to mix one in.
Well, you're down 7 runs, so now it's up to the bullpen to put some zeros on the board. Well, it's hard to put zeros on the board if you're walking people, because now you put another run on base with the chance to have them score another run.
Granger drew a walk and came around to score on that 3-run home run by McDonald. And he airmailed that ball over the wall in left field. That is the 5th home run of the series. I'm not sure we've had any home runs all year at the ballpark. We sure have had them here in the last couple of days. And here comes the pitch. Fastball is upstairs. Simonton and Stagg will short up just a little bit at the double play depth in the middle infield. Munoz well off the line at third base on the left-handed batter. Swinging the foul tip and the off-speed pitch at 79 miles an hour. Here from Starko. And the 2-1 delivery hit in the air. Lazy fly ball hit out in the left center field. Drifting back is Oliver Clements. And he makes the catch, and you got one away. And McDonald will be the hitter. That home run, that 3-run shot that McDonald laced in the first inning. That's only his first home run of the year, but he hit it a ton.
Yes, he did.
And he hit it off a left-handed pitcher. So he had to hit it to the opposite field. And a changeup is fouled off at first base. Strike 1 on the batter. Dugdale widens the lead off at first base. Andrews holds him on. Runners on the move. The pitch is high and away. Green's tossed down to second base. And it's the shortstop Simonton putting the tag down, not in time. Stolen base for Dugdale. Pitch was out of the zone, as you can see. And the throw tailed offline. And the 1-1 delivery high and away here from Starko, ball 2. Donald has gone 2 for 5 in the series. He was 1 for 4 coming into this one tonight. And the pitch misses off target, ball 3. 11 men came to the plate in that big first inning. And we've got a ball 4. The pitch was about a foot off the outside half of the plate. Ball 4 to McDonald. And Tate Martin will be the hitter. Third walk of the night issued by Edmonton pitchers. Martin with a line drive base hit, and he came around to score his first time through. Here's the pitch to him. Swung at the first offering, lifts a high fly ball to deep left field. On the run back, he's right to the warning track, squares off on the ball, and Heffler makes the catch, and there's 2 away. That was a deep fly ball, but I don't care. He threw a strike, and he got an out.
Yes, we like outs. Like I remember last night in the post game, we're talking to Stagg about the some of the fine plays he made at second base. And we brought up, that happens when you have pitchers that are throwing strikes, because the defense is always ready for the ball.
Oh, you're on your toes.
That's right. Like the couple of good outfield plays we had last night, guys diving and making that play because they know their pitcher's going to throw strikes, so you're always ready for the ball. When you got guys that throw lots of balls, it kind of puts you to sleep a little bit.
And here comes the pitch. Curveball strike, 0-1. Overhand curveball at 77 miles an hour here to Jackson Glimpf. Change up, check swing, called strike, 0-2. And the Hawks heating up a right-hander in the bullpen. And Starko rocks and delivers. The runners go. Here's the throw on one hop to the second baseman, that being Stagg, coming over to put down the tag. And that will mercifully do it. As erased at second base is Matt McDonald. Will be no steal for Dugdale, and that will do it. We'll go to the bottom of 2, and the Hawks down by 7.
Both born in 1992, and they went friends from Kamloops High School together. The winner of this trivia contest is going to win this. A fantastic DVD player, and also Shrek 2 and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, plus a $100 GC to Goodwill. Our good friends at Goodwill. It's going to be fantastic. I'm going to swap you out and give you that, and then I'm going to take my questions. All right, there we go. Okay, are you guys ready? Here we go. These are trivia questions for the year 2000. We'll start with you, Sarah. What iconic 2000s movie taught everyone that on Wednesdays we wear pink?
Mean Girls.
Yeah, Mean Girls. Oh, my God. Fantastic. Okay, we're going to go over to you, Emily. What brand of tracksuit made everyone feel bougie in the 2000s?
Juicy.
Keep going. Juicy what? Anything else? Yeah, we're giving it to you. It's Juicy Couture, of course. Yeah, oh, my gosh. I used to wear this on my bum. My bum was juicy. All right, here we go. Sarah. In the 2000s, who was automatically everyone's first friend on MySpace when they signed up?
Tom?
Tom is right! Oh my gosh, you guys are really doing it. In 2001, Britney Spears performed at the VMAs with what unexpected animal?
Snake.
It was a snake! Oh my gosh, tiebreaker. We're going to the tiebreaker. Oh God, I survived Y2K. I don't know if I'll survive this. How many gigabytes, you derp? How many gigabytes do you think the first iPod had? Closest wins.
2.
2 is, what do you think?
Half of 1.
Half of 1, right? Stupid iPad. iPods are stupid. It was 5. We're going to give it to Sarah. Oh my gosh, Sarah, congratulations. You win this fantastic DVD player with Shrek 2 and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, plus a $100 GC from our good friends at Goodwill.
Wow.
It'll be the 4, 5, 6 orders in the Edmonton order here in the last of 2. And Omar Gonzalez, who hammered out a ball last night, a home run, a solo shot, his first of the year. Omar 1 for 4 in the series. DH, right-handed batter up there. And here comes the first pitch to Omar. Here from Alex Lee in the pitch inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Left-handed bat of Jason Green, and then Justin Heffler, the center fielder. Menu of batters that'll be faced here by Lee. 1 ball, no strikes. And Lee's pitch. Threw him a strike and his bounce foul at third. There's been talk that Major League Baseball Players Association is not very happy with Major League Baseball's request of some cost certainty, a hard salary cap.
Yeah.
Now they go on strike, go out forever. I mean, how much is enough? And the pitch. Pulled a string in a nice soft breaking ball, 77 miles an hour on the curve. Strike 2 here to Omar Gonzalez.
Well, really, the salaries in Major League Baseball, they're already out of hand.
Technically, there is a salary cap, but the Dodgers just ignore it. They just laugh at it.
Pay the fine.
Yeah, what's the fine? I'll pay it. And the pitch. There's a base hit out into right field. Omar Gonzalez dragged the bat head a little bit and gets an opposite field single. and Green will be the hitter. As it is, inflated salaries in the major leagues have cost a lot of jobs. The lower minor leagues, now the short season programs are all gone. That's jobs for coaches, managers, trainers, players. All those towns that had a short season club no longer have them.
I think sometimes
just don't like it.
Yeah, I think sometimes as players we forget who pays the cost, and that's the fans. Eventually, the fans are going to say, "That's way too much money. We're not going to go anymore." Then you'll be making nothing.
And Green, 0 for 4 last night. Front foot slightly open. As you can see, he's a big left-handed batter up there. Man at first. The second baseman, Mitchell, is fully back in between the bags of first and second. Green takes a cut at the pitch. We're at a ball and a strike.
But now the other side of this is how much money do the owners want to make? How much do they have to make? So sometimes it just gets ridiculous.
And here comes the 1-1 delivery. Well, you take Toronto Blue Jays. Now, they're one of the top drawing clubs in Major League Baseball each and every night, if not sold out, very close to it. And those people, you got to get off work, you got to drive, you got to get on an LRT, light rail transit, get to the park, and then come home and go up and go to work the next day. And the Boo Birds are starting to come out there. Green out in front of the changeup, whistles it foul up the line and right. In the first inning, the Hawks went up and down in order, 2 fly balls and a strikeout swinging. That's the first hit of the game for Edmonton. Gonzalez with the line drive base hit into right. An infield tonight of McDonald at third, Hall at first, Martin the shortstop. Mitchell is the second baseman. Now he's got both feet in outfield grass and more towards first than he is second. He's really playing Green to pull the ball, and he doesn't. It's a bouncer down to McDonald at third base. On to Mitchell. And now they're going to say the runner coming over from first, Gonzalez, is safe. You'll have to have a look at that on the replay. You can assume one out. You can't assume two, but you can assume one.
I think he was off the base when he caught the ball, Al. He never made contact with the base.
No, you're right, he didn't. All right, Gonzalez is safe at second base. Green is aboard at first.
You see, and that's the problem you run into when you have your second baseman so far from the base in a double play situation. You expect your shortstop to get there. Well, he's got to get there, turn all the way around to catch a throw from the third baseman, and sometimes that's going to happen. For me, I just shorten it up. If they hit one through the gap between the 3 and 4 hole, they do it. But we got to turn that. That should have been a double play ball.
Absolutely, it should have been a double play ball. So Green is aboard on the fielder's choice. Omar Gonzalez, there'd be no error, I don't think, on that play. It's just didn't have his foot on the bag. And Heffler will be the hitter. And here comes the pitch. That may be a double play ball. It's Martin, the shortstop, on to Mitchell, off the bag, and on to first base. That'll go 6-4 to 3. Gonzalez will move to third. And there the double play is executed properly by the NorthPaws, and Easton Andrews will be the hitter. He is 0 for 2 in the series. He's played in one game, and 3 times last night he drew base on balls. So he just hasn't had a whole lot to hit. As Andrews looks at a strike. At one time he was hitting 400. Now that was very early in the season. He's hitting a solid 300 tonight. Out in front of the breaking pitch, and he fouls it off at first base. 0-2 count on Andrews.
We go back to before the double play when we had guys first and second with nobody out, still early in the game. There's 2 things coaches like to do. Some coaches, even though you're down 7, they'll put the sacrifice bunt on to move those runners to try to get something back. And then the other option is you play it how Jake played it, and hopefully a guy gets a base hit and drives in somebody and save that out. So there are a couple of options, and sometimes you pick the wrong one.
Andrew is appearing in his 31st ball game tonight, 31st game of the year. And here's another one, too. They're going to waste one high on outside. Alex Lee, no record, makes his 4th appearance in relief, no starts, and a 12.27 earned run average. And the 1-2 pitch, turned it over nicely, swing and a miss. 79 miles an hour on the breaking ball, gets the job done. We're through 2, and it's a lead of a converted touchdown here for the Kamloops NorthPaws.
See our prize today, which of course is a brand new-ish, gently used 2007 Toyota Tundra. It only has 500,000 kilometers on it. You won't believe where we got it from.
Nice. Wow, look at that ride. You know, they don't lose their value. That is a taco.
Yeah, Tacoma's aged like a fine wine.
Yeah, some lucky person is going to get a taco in the bag, if you know what I mean.
That's right, a brand new truck. All right. We're going to find out who's going to be winning this brand new truck. Let's check it out now. It's going to be Section AA, row 16, seat 28.
Oh my gosh, I'm here.
Oh, it's Kid. Oh, somehow we picked Kid the mascot seat. Kid is literally a kid, so they don't drive. They don't have their learners yet. Turns out we're going to have to not give away our coach's truck. That is, of course, Coach Jake Lamperman's truck.
Oh, man.
You know, he'll keep it for a few more years before he gets his learners.
Wow, Chris, everybody sure got punked.
We just punked Jake Lamperman. Take
Hello,
that, Jake.
the whole audience got punked.
You got punked.
But not regular punked, PUNK-D.
We almost gave away that truck. It's going to stink after this, though. Sorry, kid, you can't keep it. I know. Fans, we want to know, have you ever been punked before? Shoot us a text on our text line and tell us how you have been punked.
Third inning about set to get underway, and Jackson Glimpf, right-handed batting left fielder, will lead things off. He checks the swing on a curve ball down on the way, appealed at first base, and it goes to a ball 1 count on Glimpf. Lined a single into left field, stole third, and came around to score in the first inning. Had a good night last night. He was 2 for 3. And the 1-0 pitch to Glimpf. Overhand curve is waved at. 1-1. What did you? That was about a half an hour to get that top of 1 out of the way.
Half an hour for the first half inning. You're right, Al.
There's been nights we'll get 3 innings in on 1/2 hour, but not tonight. 2-1 count here on Glimpf. 7, 8, 9 batters in the order due up.
That first half wasn't fun for anybody except the NorthPaws.
And the pitch. Here the batter Glimpf shows the bunt, draws the bat back, and that'll even the count at 2 apiece. The pitch was a strike. Next week, it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The Riverhawks will be in Kamloops at Norbrook Field. First then of a 9-game regular season-ending road trip for the Riverhawks. Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night. Edmonton has a right-hander throwing in the relief pen. And the 3-2 pitch is on the way. Strike 3 called was a fastball. And strikeout number 2 tonight here for Riley Starko. And Logan Booth will be the hitter. That fastball from Starko at 86 miles an hour, which is about where he tops out. Booth with a single up the middle his first time around. He knocked in a run, he stole second, and he came around to score. 1 ball, no strike on Booth. Hitting .222. Up there batting from the port side of the plate. He got one in on his fists and he pops it up on the infield. Yeah, this ball's surrounded. And here and dropping the ball is Andrews. He overran it a little bit, and then he had to put on the brakes and lean back over his shoulder. Some days it doesn't pay to get out of bed. And an error is going to have to get charged to Andrews on that. He can't blame the sun. The sun's at his back.
I think you're right. He's just overran the ball. He got himself under the ball, forgetting that the ball's always going to banana back toward you. Keep the ball in front of your eyes.
That is the game's first error, a fielding error charged to Easton Andrews, and Tanner Mitchell, the second baseman, is the batter up. Pitch is a breaking ball on a half swing. They appeal to first base. The umpire at first base is Philip McGee, and with his hands at his side indicates there's no swing. 1 ball, no strikes. Simonton and Stagg, the double play Quinella, and they'll shorten up and play for 2. Munoz about midway at third base. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch on the inside half of the plate for a strike. And here comes the 1-1. 78 miles an hour spinner. Nice pitch, nice spin, nice break, good location. Do that a few more times. Here Mitchell shows the bunt, draws the bat back, and he looks at a pitch right down the middle of the plate. Must have been low because it's not a strike, it's 2-2. Ball game at the 56-minute mark here in the top of 3. And the pitch, it's a hanger and it's lined out into left field. That'll put men at first and second base. And here that is Tanner Mitchell getting a hold of a 2-strike pitch out over the plate. And we'll move to the top of the order. And one of the better hitters in the West Coast League, no question, Cade Crawford. He got hit by a pitch and came around to score in the first inning. Knocked in a couple of runs with a bullet hit out into the left field gap out in the 7-hole his second time around. Elsewhere in the league tonight, Bend is in Corvallis down in South Oregon to play the Knights. Victoria is in Nanaimo, that Vancouver Island rivalry. Vancouver and the Nanaimo Night Owls. Marion Berries are in Ridgefield. Springfield Drifters are in Portland. Port Angeles Lefties and the Wenatchee Apple Sox tonight in Wenatchee. Yakima Valley is in Walla Walla, and the Kelowna Falcons are in Bellingham to play the Bells. Here's the kick and the strike 1 pitch from Starko. Hit back to the mound, fielded by Starko. He throws a big rainbow to first base, and beating that out is Crawford. That's going to load the bases. Could you please explain that to me?
There's no reason for the pitcher to make a lob throw to first base. That's got to be a firm throw. That's a firm throw. That's an out. There's just no reason for that.
All right, we've got the bases loaded with one gone. And Jared Hall is the batter up. I might have been able to beat that lob throw. Well, no, that would be that would not be true. Fly ball up the middle, that should score the run. Clements is under it, tagging up from third is Booth, and he'll come in to score. And that makes it a lead of 8-0. That is an unearned run. Two outs in the inning, and Evan Dugdale is the batter.
The thing that's bad about that is that pitchers do their PFPs, their pitcher fielding practice, and they work on that play. And there's no doubt that Jamie Wilson has told them many times, we throw the ball firm. We don't lob it over there.
Dugdale tonight drew a walk, stole a bag, got no further in the second inning. Knocked in a run with a fly ball his first time around. And here's a base hit out into right field. Little Diane Quayle followed at the feet of Clements. And coming around to score is Tanner Mitchell to make it a 9-0 ball game. Crawford goes to third. Dugdale gets the run batted in. 2 unearned runs cross the plate here in the third. And Brock Granger will be the hitter. And that's going to do it on the night for Starco, and we'll be back shortly.
When they got home, they went to the washroom, and I pulled back the shower curtain and screamed. They passed out and fell in between the toilet and the tub. It wasn't a great idea. And I did this after they put a taxidermied coyote head in my fridge. So, I mean, that's a fair rebuttal there.
What is wrong with people, Chris? What is wrong
Crazy.
with people?
You know, Donovan, I got punked in high school. I went to high school. My buddy Lauren Hunter from Sonic 102.9 and I.
Yes, I know. You guys pranked each other quite hard.
It was insane. We used to put each other's stuff up on Kijiji, posted for free with each other's phone numbers. I put up that she was giving away her Ed Hardy seat covers, so her phone blew up. And then she said that I had free Justin Bieber tickets. And my phone did not stop ringing until about 2009.
I pranked my friend going through U.S. Customs, and I said, geez, you shouldn't have packed those tangerines in your bag. And then he got pulled aside and strip searched.
And he's still there today, right?
He is.
That's horrible. Coming in now to pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks. Number 11, it's Brandon Craven.
Cool. I spend my time just thinking about you. Every single day, guess I'm really missing you. And all those things we used to do. Hey girl, what's up? It used to be just me and you.
I spend my time just thinking about you. Every single day, guess I'm really missing you. And all those things we used to do. Hey girl, what's up, yo? What's up?
Halfway, right at the borderline is where I'm going away. For you, I'll be looking.
Pitcher on the night will be Brandon Craven. With an 11.57 earned run average, an 0-1 record, makes his 11th appearance out of the relief pen. He goes to work on Brock Granger. Then at first and third, 2 unearned runs of come on to score. The totals are not complete on Riley Starco. Those 2 runs, though, that'll be charged against him, and any more that come in the inning will not be earned runs. 1 ball and no strike. As Craven goes to work here in the third inning. 9 1/3 innings, 12 hits, 14 runs, 12 earned runs, 12 walks, 15 strikeouts, and the league is batting .308 of Brandon Craven. And the pitch. Fastball is upstairs. Runners aboard. Dugdale is at first. Crawford at third base. Crawford got aboard on the comebacker that was Thrown by Starko to first base, just a big rainbow toss. Now, it was on target, but about a couple of seconds late to the bag, and I guess you've got no choice but to score it a hit because there was no misplay. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. In there at the knee.
And we go over those things, and I say, you throw the ball firmly. You don't lob it, you throw it firmly. And that's youth baseball. That's the kids from all 11 all the way to 18.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch, high and away. And Dugdale won't get held on. He'll be off and running with the pitch. He's the man at first base. Granger tonight walked and scored in that 11-batter up, 7-run first inning. And he flied out in the second. Runner at first is on the move, and the 3-2 pitch, it's a comebacker. Fielded there by Craven onto the bag, and that will set down the side. So 2 unearned runs across the plate. And it was done on the strength of 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left aboard, and we'll return with the bottom of 3 here momentarily.
Oh my, anything with a number in it, I'm in.
Club 305, and DJ Bradley James has picked one of his faves. Let's get this dance party going!
Oh. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Let's go, Riverhawks! Come on, everybody! Let's rally that team. Let's go, Riverhawks!
And the last 3 is about set to get underway here against the right-hand pitcher, Alex Lee, pitching with a 9-run spot tonight. To say the least, he's going to be able to throw strikes. And so far, he has done just that. He has struck out 2 batters, hasn't walked anybody, surrendered 1 base hit. And one of the Edmonton Riverhawk investors, Dale Wishawan, joins us up in the booth. And where's the time gone? Here it is, year number 5 for the Riverhawks. And each and every year, it's just like a snowball rolling down a hill. It just seems to pick up momentum.
You know, it's been fantastic for Edmonton. It's always been a great baseball community. I think of, you see 7,000 fans at a game, and it just continues to build. Edmontonians are meant to have this.
Well, we were looking back on the record book. The second year that this park was in operation, 1996, And the Edmonton Trappers that year, we had a good club. We were a playoff club. In fact, we were a championship team with the Oakland A's. We drew 470,000.
Wow.
That is a ton. And here comes the pitch, foul to the backstop. Now, you're not going to do that. You don't have 72 home games. You've got 27. But on a per-night average, you're outdrawing a lot of affiliated minor league clubs.
We are one of the top ballparks in North America, which are non-MLB. And again, it just says something on how this has grown. And again, it's fantastic. I'll think of when I was young and you saw Ron Kittle and other guys. It just inspires you. And, Al, you've been the voice of baseball here in Edmonton for years. And you know what? This is just, again, it's fantastic.
Well, some of the best work that the club did, believe it or not, was in that John Ducey Park, as it was all you could do just to make sure the lights got on properly. I mean, that place was falling apart. But you're right, 1982, Ron Kittle, and that unbelievable season he had. I don't know we'll ever see it again. Bouncing ball down to third. McDonald is up with it, and his throw is not on line. At first base is Clements, and he'll chug on into second. That'll either be a hit and an error or a two-base throwing error, and I think that's what it should be. With one gone, Oliver Clements hit a ball to McDonald, and he threw the ball away. You think if we had tough years here, too, after the Trappers left, where there might be more people on the field than there were in the stands, but it was never, ever the fault of the fan. The fault would hang on whoever owned the club.
It's so true, and again, there's so many people to give credit to who have made the Riverhawks what it is, but it's been just such a commitment by so many people, and so many people see Randy Gregg out here all the time. He has been as passionate as anyone, and it's great. The upgrades to the park were required, and it's turned out fantastic.
And the batter up is Aiden Munoz, flied out his first time through. Takes the strike, and it's 0-1. Max Stagg is on deck. 9-run deficit here tonight for the Hawks. The series finale, first two games. Game one, Kamloops won at 6-5 Monday night. Hawks came back with a 6-5 win last night, but this one kind of got out of hand pretty early with a tough first inning. And we're at a ball and a strike. And the pitch is a fastball foul to the screen. So you were one of the original investors that bought into this idea of the West Coast League.
Yeah, I was fortunate to help bring the expansion team to Edmonton. We knew that we couldn't have a WCBL team. There's a radius restriction. So this was a great fit to join the WCL. And, there's more travel than what we would hope for, but the opposing teams enjoy coming here. A bunch of these young guys are never, ever going to be in front of 7,000 fans.
Never.
Ever.
No, you're right. And you played ball as a kid. I take it you played for Mr. Brown standing right behind us.
Well, you talk baseball people, and they say you were the voice of baseball here in Edmonton. Ray Brown is one of the most meaningful people to baseball in Alberta and what he's done with the program when he came here after his pro career. Very fortunate to have had as great of a coach as Ray was. And
Clemens breaks for third, and he beats the throw from the catcher, Granger. Steals the base. Stealing a base when you're down 9 runs, I don't know. But however, he did, so he's at third base. Infield remains playing fully back with 2 away. Well, Brown has got, as a matter of fact, never mind all the guys like yourself who've gone on to big success in business. Right at the present time, he's got 2 left-handed pitchers that played for Ray up in the big leagues. Cody Funderburk being one, and he was a California kid, and the other one is from Sherwood Park, Sabrowski. And that's great to see. 0-2 here to Stagg. Clemens at third base. Ball game is about the 1 hour and 15-minute mark here in the last half of 3. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Soft curve. They got Max Stagg out in front of it, fouls it away. And here and there, we, as much as we can, I'm sure they try to get local players on this ball club if they can. If they're not able to play, well, they're not, but they get every opportunity. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, just missed. Now, you're also part owner of the Las Vegas Golden Knights, who had to make a coaching change late in the year, and it paid off for them, I think, to a certain extent, as they got right down to the finals and fairly deep into that series with the eventual Cup winners from Carolina. That's been another huge success story.
Yeah, that's been just a dream story to think of. 9 seasons, 3 Cup finals, won the Cup once in year 6. Fantastic opportunity, and we have again another great organization that prides ourselves on doing the right things.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Ball is rolled to the left side of the infield. A roller down here to McDonald. And he's up with it, and the throw on to first base. 5-3 on the put out will retire the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on board. We'll be back with the top of the 4th momentarily.
Shirt toss! We got a bunch of t-shirts we're going to give out, but here comes the birdcage in our t-shirt cannon. All right, who wants a t-shirt? Over there. Ooh! All right, let's go over here. Oh! Here we go, up here. Oh, wow, we got to go long. All right, here. Oh, there we go, right there. All right, here comes the t-shirt cannon. Boom! Coming in hot. That's how it's done. All right, come on, guys. Who wants a t-shirt? Let's get rid of some more. Here we go! Oh, nice, nice. You got to dial it up a little bit, Brad Jolly. Dial it up. Ooh! Nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, let's do one more. Oh, behind the back. That is the black and white screen printing t-shirt toss. We're going to give away a lot more prizes. A little bit of singing, a little bit of dancing, a little bit of eating, I think, coming up right away. And your Edmonton Riverhawks in the beautiful, beautiful River Valley, home of the Lime.
It will be the third baseman, Matt McDonald, who hit that 3-run rocket out of here in the first inning. And he reached base on a walk. He did that in the second. He was erased trying to steal second base. And here comes the pitch to McDonald. Takes a big rip at the pitch here from Brendan Craven, who was on in relief of Riley Starko, who was on in relief of the starter tonight, Sam Davis. Strike 1 here to McDonald. Now, your claim to fame is the Booster Juice restaurant chain, and I've been to your restaurants many times. Nice, good food, especially on the hot summer days, some of those fruit drinks and healthy food. How did that all come about?
So, back in through the mid-'90s, I had seen juice bars in the U.S. Starting up. There's never anything in Canada, so I was always drinking protein drinks before they're called smoothies. Just saw an opportunity for that up here in Canada, and being a dumb mechanical engineer at the time, I thought, this would be fun. Opened 50 stores in 2 years, which is a Canadian franchise record.
Huge.
And it's just, I'm fortunate that Canadians enjoy the brand as much as they do.
Do you have stores down stateside?
We have one store in Roseburg, Oregon, of all spots, and but we're expanding here in the next 18 months back to the U.S.
Used to have a right-handed pitcher with the Angels from Roseburg, Oregon. That's down in the south end of the state.
It sure is.
2-2 here to McDonald. Brandon Craven rocks into the windup, and the pitch he overthrew the fastball. That'll bring the count full. Well, they're all over the place now. I live south of Leduc, and there's one there in the Common Mall there, and they're it's just grown like a weed.
Yeah, 500 embarking 500 stores is a significant number.
And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Line drive hit back up the middle. And McDonald gets the second knock of the evening, the 3-run home run in the first, and a line single to get it going here in the fourth. How did you get involved with the Las Vegas Hockey Club?
So a good friend of mine was Wayne Gretzky's agent, and just one day he reached out back in 2016 and said there was an opportunity to become a minority owner. And without any hesitation, I came home and told my wife, we're going to be part owners of a hockey team in Vegas, and she is her expression was just total surprise.
And the pitch foul back. And what a hit they've been in Las Vegas. A nice arena right on the strip.
Yeah, it's being the first pro team in Vegas gave people a team to cheer for, one of their own. And there's been now other sports teams that have come. The Raiders are there. Baseball's coming. Next thing you know,
there's a hard ground ball. Munoz knocked it down. He can't hold it cleanly. That'll be a base hit. McDonald moves to second. That ball was kissed, hard hit. And Munoz was playing about midway at third base, but did not make a clean fielding play. All of the venues, the hockey rink, I assume the basketball team must play there, the football stadium, but now the home of the Oakland A's, a very futuristic looking facility, and they're all in that general area, are they not?
Yeah, every single one of them has proximity to the strip.
And here comes the pitch. On a half swing, the ball is rolled fair up the first base line. Finally, the Hawks get a bit of a break. It didn't roll foul. Down to third goes McDonald. Martin to second base on the excuse me swing. An unassisted put out on Glimpf by the first baseman Andrews.
So, Al, I know there's a couple of parents watching. So Jason Green's parents watch every game, and I just want to tell them that your son is one of the finest Riverhawks that represents the team as well as anyone. So as you guys are watching, you guys have raised a fine son.
Well, yeah, he's batting .250, 80. Really does a nice job behind the plate for a big, tall guy like that. He gets down into a deep knee crouch, gives the pitchers a good low target, does a nice job over at first base. And I mentioned to him one time, if he was playing in most of the parks in this league, he'd be a 10, 12 home run man a year. This is not a kind ballpark for home run hitters.
No, this is one of the biggest ballparks out that you'll find. And as we know, balls to center field, that's where balls, it's a cemetery out there.
420, straightaway center. Two guys in the history of this park have hit it over that hitter's eye up the middle. And that's both back at the AAA level. And here comes the pitch. If you notice that grove of poplar trees just to the right of straightaway center.
Yeah.
And this was in 2002. We were with the Minnesota Twins. We won the championship that year. Michael Kadire, Big Mike Kadire, hit it over those trees.
Wow.
Now what's that, about a 500-foot shot?
Yeah, that's deep.
That's the farthest home run I've ever seen at this, never mind this ballpark, at this land. All those rockets that Ron Kittle hit, but that one by Kadire, who just wrapped up his big league career a couple of seasons back with the Mets, launched it right over that grove of poplar trees to the right of straightaway center. Then at second and third. And being down this many runs, I think that's a good strategy by the Hawks. They don't play the infield up. Just try to get this one over with. Pitch is high, ball 3, strike 1. Now the Golden Knights also have got their minor league affiliate, just not all that very far away on the road out to the Boulder Dam.
Yeah, so our AHL team is in Henderson. So and it's that's what most teams are doing these days, have the proximity near of both teams.
Calgary does that. I think Vancouver does that. Now the Oilers don't. Their club is Bakersfield, I do believe.
Okay, correct.
Logan Booth has scored twice tonight. He reached base on an error his last time up. Lined a single into right field, knocked in a run, stole a bag, and came around to score in that 11-batter first inning. And Booth will draw ball 4. And Tanner Mitchell will be the hitter. I'll tell you what, I think we'll pull the chute on that. Really nice to have you up here, Dale. And
Al, thank you so much. Got a couple of gift cards for you and Ray. Enjoy the booster juice, and you guys keep doing an amazing job. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much. Dale wish you on our guest, and we'll return shortly.
I survived the Y2K cam going on for anyone who certainly has survived Y2K. You know how I survived Y2K? I cut my pants into pieces. That's how I made these shorts. Someone else, you survived, you did it. You made it past Y2K. There's no way they were born before. There's no way. They survived it, but they weren't around. Did you survive Y2K? No? They're only like 16. How do they have a beard?
How can you see into my eyes like open
You have no idea. We almost died.
down into my core where I become so numb without a soul. My spirit sleeping somewhere cold until you find me there and leave it back.
Coming in the bench for your Riverhawks is number 8, Spencer Mueller.
And here's the incomplete totals tonight for Brandon Craven. He gets 2/3 of the innings worth of work. His run totals have yet to be determined. 2 hits, no strikeouts. He walked 1 batter, and a big left-hander, Spencer Mueller, will come in to pitch. With an ERA at 23.14. No record, and he makes his 3rd appearance out of the bullpen. Spencer Mueller works here with the bases loaded. Runners aboard, McDonald at 3rd, Tate Martin at 2nd base, and Logan Booth is your runner off at 1st. 1 gone in the inning. And a right-hander getting loose in the Edmonton relief pen. As you can well imagine, there's nobody up and throwing, no reason for it, in the Kamloops pen. 3 balls and no strikes. So Mueller has yet to throw a pitch in the strike zone. Hawks tonight in their baby blue uniform with the baby blue uniform with the navy blue stirrup. And the 3-0 pitch, ball 4. And in the score is Matt McDonald, so no time at bat and a run batted in. Tate Martin will go to 3rd. Booth is at 2nd base. The walk drawn by Tanner Mitchell, the 2nd baseman. As it was with that win last night, the Hawks leapfrogged Nanaimo, and they're actually in a playoff position. But that's going to be out the window after this one's over. 22-19 Edmonton record. Now, a one-game win streak. They are now fourth in the league, and 4 teams make the playoffs in each division. So Wenatchee's going to be in, likely Bellingham, and then it'll be Kelowna or the Edmonton Riverhawks. Or the Nanaimo Night Owls, they're not out of it either. Or are the Victoria Harbour Cats. That's the way it should be, right down to the wire, right to the end. And the pitch is not held cleanly. The runners will hold. Pitch was in the dirt. Cade Crawford is the batter. Green couldn't squeeze the pitch. You know, Dale is probably a pretty guy doesn't want to toot his own horn, but that restaurant chain that's his baby, that's his idea. Is that thing taking off like a forest fire?
Because I couldn't hear what you were asking. Did you ask him how he started that Booster Juice?
I asked him. I think I did. Yeah.
In his basement.
Wow.
and there were a guy named Brent Sake. He asked Brent if Brent wanted to be involved with him, and Brent opted out of it. Now Brent Sake kicks himself in the butt for not being part of it.
Well, it's a restaurant that's got really good, healthy food.
Oh, it's
those fruit smoothies they have on a hot day. Oh, man, that hits the spot. And what a great owner he's been of the Riverhawks, part owner. That's one thing we do have here. We have solid ownership in this franchise.
Dale Wishwan's a good man. He helps a lot of people. He doesn't hoard his money. He shares the money with especially with sports. With the Cancer Association, he does a lot of good with his money. He just doesn't keep it to himself.
3-ball, 2-strike count here as Mueller can work out of a full windup with the bases loaded. Swing and a ground ball left side. Simonton on the Stag, off the bag, and the relay to first. Dug out of the dirt by Andrews. That's what they needed, a ground ball double play as we head to the last of 4.
We are going to do the Remax Bet the House 2000s karaoke competition. Oh, where are you? Where's Mike? Oh, there I am. See, in the 2000s, our cameras were bigger. All right, we've got 2 dancers up here. They're going to live karaoke. I don't even know what the heck they're going to do. I got McKinley and Elena up here. You guys ready? All right, here we go. I'm going to give you my mic. Yes, let's do it, DJ Bradley James. Oh, also, you guys over here, you're going to be Section J. Section J, cheer hard. Section C is on the other side. Everybody cheer. We're going to give away some prizes.
Here's the thing, we started out friends. It was cool, it was all pretend. Yeah. Since you've been gone, you're dedicated, you took the time. Wasn't wrong till I called you mine. Yeah. Since you've been gone, and all you ever hear me say is how I picture me with you. That's all you ever hear me say. But since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time. I'm so moving on, yeah. Thanks to you, now I get what I want. Since you've been gone.
All right, we got to find out who you like, either Section C or Section J.
Yeah, cheer now.
Do you like? Make some noise for these guys. All right, now make some noise for these guys.
Oh, wow. Congratulations to all our singers. Way to go, you guys.
Who's it going to, Jay? It's going to the Alley Cat Dugout. Congratulations.
Oh.
You guys won a pair of tickets to go see Post Malone and Jelly Roll in concert on July 25th. And get this, your entire section gets free popcorn.
Oh, we got
Middle miss. Got under a pitch his first time through, and he popped one up into short left field. In the major leagues tonight, the White Sox lead the Texas Rangers 4-2. And that is with play in the top of the 9th inning. What a wonderful story that White Sox team is. They were terrible for a couple of years, but they are a contender this season. As Middle Miss swings with the first pitch offered up, but it was a strike, and he bounces a single into center field. The Astros lead the Marlins 5-2 in the top of 9. Tigers and the Cubs tonight, and the Tigers lead. That's at Wrigley Field, and that is in the bottom of the 9th inning. Pirates were winners today at Yankee Stadium 5-3. And the Red Sox have now won 15 straight. That's a come from behind win last night. They doubled up the score on the Baltimore Orioles. And that's another good success story. They might make the playoffs.
Right now they're sitting pretty good. They've turned some things around in that organization.
And Omar Gonzalez punched a single out into right field his first time through. He is the batter up. And the pitch is a broken bat ground ball. It's a dribbler wide of first base. Fielded there by Hall. On to Martin, the man at second base, the shortstop covering. And back to the woodpile will go Omar Gonzalez. Nicely turned, 3-6-3. He turned that bat into fire with no doubt about that. All right, there's Martin, and here comes the return throw. That was the pitcher covering.
Yeah, I think it was the pitcher. Yeah.
So you go 3-6-1. That's the optimum double play you can turn. So again, the Red Sox win 6-3 over the Orioles tonight at Fenway Park. Royals 5, Giants 4. That is the final. Now the Brewers were winners over the New York Mets 4-3. The Nationals 8. The Rockies no score. Final score tonight. Diamondbacks laid a whipping on the Oakland A's 15-5 at the Bank One Ballpark down on Van Buren in Phoenix. And the Reds are winners over the Mariners 5-3. The Cardinals down the Angels 1-0 a day game today at Anaheim Stadium. Twins over the Guardians 10-6. Dodgers beat the Phillies 9-5. And the Blue Jays lose another one 4-2 to the Tampa Bay Rays today. And I would think those Boo Birds are out at Rogers Place in Toronto, and well, they should be. Hawks tonight have managed 2 hits. Omar Gonzalez punched a single into right, and Mitch Middle missed with a bouncing single to center field. And big Jason Green up there, he swings at the pitch, and he fouls it off. Back a third, down the line, and out of play. Again, tomorrow's an off day, and then on the weekend it's going to be the Kelowna Falcons in for 3. Friday night, it'll be fireworks Friday night, Saturday night, and the matinee contest on Sunday afternoon. Alex Lee threw the pitch from up here. It looked like a strike, but that's not what it's called. It's 2-2. Then it's on the road. 3 in Kamloops, 3 in Kelowna, and then 3 more in Bellingham to wrap up the regular season, the 5th regular season for the Riverhawks. And here comes the pitch on the way. And a ground ball down to third. McDonald ranges towards the foul chalk. He loads up the cannon, throws across the diamond. Not held cleanly by Hall. And Green will motor on to second base. We'll have to have a look at that in the replay. That likely would be a hit and an error.
They're probably going to give that error to the third baseman. But that ball's got to be picked by the first baseman now. Yeah, that ball's got to be picked. He's got to catch that ball for his first baseman.
And the throw will be on the air. I am sure of that. I mean, if you have to with that big a lead, then just get your foot off first base, get your body out in front of it. What's it matter?
He's got to. If a first baseman can't catch that ball, he can't play first base. That's what I tell my first basemen. That's your job. Your job is to pick that ball out of the dirt for him. Heffler
on an 0-for-1 night. Again, a really nice double play turn by the NorthPaws tonight, 3-6-1. Hall to Martin covering second. Then he has to throw to an open base as the pitcher. In this instance, Alex Lee has to come over and cover. One hopper to the right. Mitchell is there to get it. That ball had nice high handles on it, and that will do it. Hawks are out of business as we move along to the top half of the fifth inning.
Challenge! We got two teams. This is Jamie and Annalise. They're born in 98. And Kim and Chandra from 92. They're going to have to, one is going to have to eat the food by the foot. The other then relay it to the second one. When the second one is finished, the first one is then going to pound down that Kool-Aid jammer. And they're going to take home a winner is going to take home a $100 GC from Pal's Sandwich Hub. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Eat that food by the foot. Oh, yeah. This is a 2000s Lunchable. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Oh, look at it. They're going hard. Oh, look at they're doing it. Mere inches now. Come on, you got to go a little bit quicker. We're running behind. Team B, start. Start eating. Go ahead. You can start eating. Start eating. Go, 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 go. That's it. Like a giraffe. You're like a giraffe drinking water. Go for it. Get it in there. Come on, you're a reverse dragon. Get it in there. 3, 2, 1. Stop eating. Stop. Yeah, these guys don't. We win. It's over. It's over. You guys took way too long to eat the fruit by the foot. But I got the winner right here. It's a battle of inches. These two ladies are going to take home a $100. GC, here, finish. That's yours. That is the Pals Chow Down Challenge. I got diabetes. I got the beatus. Batting next, number 5, Jared Hall.
Final totals tonight for Brendan Craven, the third pitcher on the night. Craven works 2/3 of an inning, 1 earned run on 2 hits, no strikeouts, 1 walk. Riley Starko worked 2 1/3, 2 runs. They were both unearned on 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 base on ball. And the ball's popped up directly in behind the mound. Munoz comes over, makes a basket grab, and you've got 1 away. And Evan Dugdale will be the hitter. One for one tonight is Dugdale. Knocked in a run with a sacrifice fly in the first inning, drew a walk, stole a bag, and got stranded in the third inning. All right-handed batter up there. The pitch to him is going to break down and away like a slow screwball. 299 batter is Evan Dugdale. Munoz will creep up a little bit. He's wide of the bag at third, and the pitch is a dribbler here to the shortstop Simonton. And his throw is on the money, a stretch at the bag by Andrews. He did the splits like a scissor, and because of that, the out will be recorded 6-3. The shorter the amount of time you can keep the ball in the air from the point of release of the infielder to the pop of the mitt, it might not be much time, but sometimes that's all you need. And Granger, the catcher, is the batter up. Granger cuts to the pitch, and he fouls it off the backstop, strike 1. Strike 1 pitch is on the way. Sinker ball, swing and a miss. 0-2. And the pitch is going to miss low. It's right down the middle, so it must have missed at the knee. It was in the horizontal strike zone. And the 1-2 delivery. Sawed him off nicely. It's a roller to the right. Stagg to his left. Gathers it in. Throws to the bag, and that will do it. And that is the first tonight, a 3-up, 3-down inning with the NorthPaws batting. We're halfway through regulation innings, 10-0 for the NorthPaws. And we'll be back with the home half of 5.
Yeah. The way this works is you got to get up and dance and show us your sweet moves. And if the winner that gives us the best dance moves is going to win 10 free booster juices, booster juice water bottle, and the coveted MTV microphone, courtesy of our good friends at Goodwill. DJ Bradley James, let's play something from the 2000s. Oh yeah, tarps off. Nice. Man, there are a lot of white dancers over here. Oh, that's pretty good. Not too bad. We're doing it. Yeah, oh, look at this. Somebody's got some commitment. Okay, I see something good. Oh, that's not bad. You're torturing a child. Cool. These people, oh, I love it. I love it over there. All right. I think we got to pick a winner. Let's go up here. I think I have somebody. Now let's keep it going. Who else? This is good. I love it. I love what we're doing. I love what we're seeing here. This dance brought to you by spinal cord injury. All right. Okay. I think we got a winner. I think I got one right over here. We're gonna give it to this lady right here. Congratulations. You win, and you win the coveted MTV. What's that dance called? What do you call it? Let's see it. Let's do it one more time. Bradley James, hit it up. Everybody. Turn that bar.
Congratulations to you. You won. It's the mayor.
That's how it's done.
The mayor of Shambhala.
That is the Booster Juice booster of the game.
Bottom 3 of the Edmonton order due up here in the last of 5. We'll get it going with Easton Andrews, Devin Simonton, and Oliver Clements, 7, 8, 9 batters in the Edmonton batting order here tonight. Andrews is 0 for 1. Struck out swinging his first time through. Swings at the opening pitch. He hits a dying quail out into right. And Logan Booth with an easy catch as he trots in and puts leather on it, 1 away.
Well, Mr. Lee has pitched a heck of a game for these NorthPaws. He's given up 2 hits, no runs. He hasn't walked a guy yet. He's filling up that strikes. He's doing what he's supposed to do with a 10-run lead.
And of the 2 hits he's given up, neither one of them were balls that were pulled.
Yep.
And it's Devin Simonton. He was strikeout number 3 of 4 on the night for this right-hand pitcher, and he works low, 1 ball, no strike to Simonton. 10 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors tonight for Kamloops. No runs, a pair of hits, and 1 error for the Riverhawks. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. There's a base hit to left field. Simonton got a hold of a hanger out over the plate. And Oliver Clements will be the hitter. Reached base on a 2-base error. Charged to the third baseman McDonald back in the third. 1 out, 1 on. And let's take a look at the scoreboard tonight in the West Coast League. The Bend Elks have doubled up the score on the Corvallis Knights. 6-3, and it's early in the game, the bottom of 2, at the home of the Oregon State Beavers down in Corvallis. Victoria 7, Nanaimo no score, and that's in the 3rd inning. And the check swing and a foul back to the screen. Marion and Ridgefield scoreless in the top of 2. Springfield and Portland no score in the top half of the 1st inning. Bellingham Bells lead Kelowna 3-0. That's in the fourth. Walla Walla 4. Yakima Valley scoreless. That's in the top of 3. And there's another pop fly out into right field. That'll be the second this inning. That's the second put out for Logan Booth. Neither one of them were hard to do. As Clements flies out. And Wenatchee leads Port Angeles 2-0. That's in the top of the fourth inning. In Wenatchee, Washington tonight. And Aiden Munoz, the batter. And the pitch is a down and away fastball, 1 ball, no strike here on Munoz. Mitchell, at second baseman, fully back, midway between the bags now, first and second base, playing this left-hand batter to pull the ball. Down and in pitch, 2 balls, no strikes. Swinging the foul back, strike 1. Well, the rumor is with the Blue Jays mired in this terrible midseason slump that last year I thought they were going to be buyers, and they weren't because they didn't need anybody. They had a good team, but they might be sellers this year.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess they'll decide about that in a few days.
Trade deadline is up and coming. Talk is that Troy Gaussman could be on the trading block. He's had a couple of real nice years in Toronto. Good curveball, good forkball.
His last 4 or 5 outings haven't. Something's missing there.
You're right. Something is. And here comes the 3-1 pitch. Ground ball, a 2-hopper to the shortstop Martin, on to Mitchell at second base. And that'll get that done just lickety-doo. And we're through 5, and it's never mind the score. We'll be back with a 6th in a minute.
Cuck 92.5. We're going to call this game a little Turn It Up or Turn It Down. We're going to play a series of songs, and my good friend Mortley here, born in 1954, and my good friend Ashley over there, born in 1996, they're going to decide if they should turn it up or turn it off. All right, and then we'll decide if this music is good or not. Here we go. DJ Bradley James, let's play song number 1. You get the best of both worlds. All right, Mortley, what do you say? Right here. Oh, no. Morley says turn it off. Okay, all right, Ashley. Next song, let's go, DJ Bradley James. Next one. The boys to the yard. It's better than yours. Yeah. Yo, Morley, you dog. Morley, you dog. Turning it up. All right, song number 3. Here we go. It's together. Oh, even I love this one. You know this song? Yeah, you do. It's High School Musical. Yeah, you're old. He's way older than that. Oh, that's okay, though. All right, let's go. So that was a Turn It Up, though. You like that one. All right, the next song, here we go. Oh, you know this one? Even Morley loves this one. He knows it. Who is it, Morley? No, it is not. It is Britney Spears. All right, last song. Here we go. Morley, turn it up or turn it off. Ashley, you're killing it over here.
Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss.
It was only a kiss.
Now I'm falling asleep.
You love this one, Morley? You know this one? Yeah, it's Mr. Brightside. Oh, you know what? Morley's a good sport. We're going to give you guys both a $100 GC for Boston Pizza. There we go.
All right, folks.
Morley just wanted to turn it up because his hearing aid was off.
Batting next.
Well, Spencer Mueller, the big left-hander, has eaten up some innings real nice tonight, and you need that on a blow-away night. As Mueller goes to work in his 3rd inning out of the relief pen tonight. He has retired 4 consecutive batters. In the 5th, he got a pop-up and 2 ground ball outs. There he changed the speeds, and he runs the pitch in on Matt McDonald. Foul back, strike 2. McDonald got it going early, a 3-run rocket. That one might still be going that he nailed out of this ballpark in the first inning. That came off the starter, Sam Davis. And the pitch. And it's a called third strike. Strikeout number 1 tonight for Mueller. And look at the nice round of applause he gets for that punch out. If that was in certain parks in the States, I mean, they're throwing beer cans on the field by now. Tate Martin is the hitter. And Tate Martin is the batter. On a 2-for-3 night. One change in the order. Tanner is now catching. Green is out of the ball game. And the 1-0 pitch to Martin is a called strike. All-strike umpire tonight is Jeff Chipley. Philip McGee at first base. Matt Beaudry working at third. Hell of a ball and a strike. And that pitch just missed a little high. And in fairness to young Sam Davis, the starter, he's just not ready to pitch at this level. There's a fly ball up the middle. That should be an out, the second out of the inning. Camped into this is Oliver Clements. And there's 2 away. And Jackson Glimpf will be the hitter.
No, he may be a Team of Canada guy for the U18s, but yeah, this is a little different level than what he's used to, obviously.
The Team Canada men's ball club that was in competition this spring at the World Baseball Classic, and that's changed a lot now. You're allowed to use professional players. At one time you weren't. They were usually a collection of ex-pros, real good senior baseball players, good guys. A number of them that played here over the years, and they'd always do a nice job. But that club we had this season, there was some pretty good talent. There were nights. There were 9 major league players wearing the Canadian uniform on the field.
That was a very good team. They came within a whisker of getting to the next round. That was a good team.
Slow ground ball bounced off to Simonton onto the bag, and that will do it. 7 in a row have been set down by Spencer Mueller as we head to the home half of the 6th.
Double Dutch challenge. The way this works is we're going to blindfold River. They're going to skip rope a few times. Then we're going to let our competitor, Elisa, who's doing it for her friend Haley's 20th birthday. Happy birthday, Haley. And we'll see who can do more skip roping. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, River, and 1, 2, 3, 2. 2 is pretty good. 2 is pretty good. All right, Elisa, are you ready? You've got to beat 2. All right, this is going to be good. Okay, you're good, River. Here, right there it is. Good. All right. All right, now you can have a beak, River. All right, Alyssa, are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, jump. 1. Oh, no. Okay, start again. We'll give it again. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, jump. 1. Yeah. Have you ever skipped rope before in your life?
I feel like there's no rope.
Oh, there is a rope. It's white, it's thin, it's right below you. Here we go. 3, 2, spin it around now, backwards. Good. 1, 2, you're doing it. 3, yeah, keep going. 4, she's doing it. 5, 6, they're going really slow. 7, 8, oh my God, you're crushing it. 9, oh, this is the most amazing. 11, that was fantastic. Oh my gosh, nobody's ever, you got punked. Oh my God, we punked you. There was no skipping rope the entire time. Here you go. You get a gift card from our good friends Good for $100 and a bobblehead. And you were punked. See? That's why we don't do this anymore. It's no fun. All right, Riverhawks, let's rally. Let's rally.
Shout out to Goodwill for providing that gift card. Goodwill Industries of Alberta is proud to support those with disabilities or barriers to the power of work and the dignity of a job.
Hackstag leads things off. Here against Alex Lee, who has quietly put up the smoke rings tonight through 5 innings. And he has scattered 3 hits. He's not walked the batter. He's not a big strikeout pitcher. He's struck out 3 tonight, but does not give anybody a free pass. There's a bouncing ball, a 2-hopper to Martin. And the sidearm throw from the shortstop is right on target, 1 away. And middle miss is the batter. Bounced the single up the middle. His last time through, Mitch takes a rip at the pitch. Was on the inner half of the plate and below the label in on the fist. And that's a strike 1 count. The Hawks, unless there's a minor miracle, will be 22-20 at the end of this contest. 2 up on 500. Kind of looking around at the various playoff scenarios in the North Division. Martin gets another easy ground ball. He sidearms to the target, and there's 2 away. Now, Victoria was leading Nanaimo tonight, so if they win, they'll be 21-20. Nanaimo would fall to 23-21. Wenatchee was leading their ball game tonight. They could go to 30-11. And we'll get the scores one more time, so we'll be able to check all that out. But it could very well go right down to the wire. The Hawks have got a dozen games left, 3 at home, 9 on the road. And Omar Gonzalez will be the batter. Fully back on the middle infield, midway on the corners. The outfield is straight away, and the pitch inside, ball 1. Alex Lee really draws that right arm back as he goes into his pitching motion. As you can see, he's about a 5'10", 5'11", drop and drive right-handed pitcher out of Burnaby. But quietly, Brown, he's done a nice job tonight.
He's pitched very well. He's pitched good location, good command.
Set down 4 in a row, and there he throws a straight changeup. Omar Gonzalez got a way around on that pitch.
Well, that'll wake up those guys who are sleeping in the dugout.
73 miles an hour was the pitch. And the pitch. Fly ball, pop fly, short left center field. On the run in is Crawford. He's there to make the catch. And that's a 3 up, 3 down, 6th inning here tonight on Wednesday Night Baseball from Remax Field.
It's spent 5 weeks on the Billboard Hot 100 and has been filling dance floors ever since. Now get this, the current world record for the largest group of people doing the cha-cha slide is just 3,231 people.
Whoa, wait a minute, what? 3? We got more than that here.
That's right, tonight's attendance is 5,022, which means we have enough fans to beat the world record for the cha-cha slide. So everybody, we need you to stand up.
Let's do
Listen
it.
to the lyrics.
Everybody get up. We're gonna do the cha-cha slide and set the world record. 5,022.
That's right. Follow the lyrics if you don't know what to do. Hit it, DJ Brad.
Here we go.
The Casper Slide Part 2, featuring the Platinum Band. And this time, we're gonna get funky.
Yeah, get funky, everybody. There it is, yeah.
Funky.
Just move them arms, get funky.
Everybody
funky,
clap your
funky.
hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands.
Clap.
Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're gonna do the basic step. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 1 hop this time. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 1 hop this time. Right foot, left stump. Left foot, left stump. Cha-cha now, y'all. Now it's time to get funky. To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 1 hop this time. 1 hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha real smooth. Let's go to work.
Yeah, go to work.
Great spot on a real cloudy night. Mueller has sucked up coming on 3 innings out of the pen tonight. Big left-hander. Lines and fires, and the pitch is swinging a miss. 0-1 here to Logan Booth. And we needed this tonight. We needed some relief pitcher on a bad night to come in and suck up some innings. There's a base hit out in the right field by Logan Booth. Kept his weight back real nice on the breaking ball.
Yes, Mr. Mueller has done a very good job for us. He's put some zeros on the board. He's given us a chance to come back. We're only in this, we still have 9 outs. We have 9 outs left. And as we both know, a lot can happen with 9 outs left.
As it is, we're averaging 1 hit every 2 innings. Oh. So I got a feeling you're looking at the world through rose-colored glasses.
Yes, well, that's...
Tanner Mitchell is the batter up. There's a wild pitch. Knocked held cleanly by Tanner. The ball's going to go back onto the screen. And Booth rolls into scoring position.
I guess one of my things as a coach or a manager of a team is I always think we have a chance to win the game till they get that 27th out. I always think, what if we make the greatest comeback in the history of baseball? They got to get the 27th out. It
does happen on occasion. Yeah. Terry Francona, the Boston Red Sox, they were down to their last out, down 3-0 in the American League East Championship Series. Came back, won the game, won 3 straight, and went on to win the World Series. There's a base hit to left field to get men on the corners. And I think the way that worked out, so obviously Boston and the Yankees play in the American League East, so Boston must have been the wild card team.
Yeah, I think they were.
I think that's going to do it for Spencer Mueller, but he got nothing to hang his head about tonight. Did a real nice job in a tough situation. Back momentarily.
All right, fans, you've been texting in some of the ways you've been punked before. Here's another one. When I was 21, my mom woke me up on a weekday in April and sent me outside to look for Easter eggs. I wandered around on the front lawn with a basket for 10 minutes looking for eggs while she watched from the living room window and laughed at me. Suffice to say, there were never any Easter eggs. Oh, what a sad way to learn the Easter Bunny isn't real.
Your mom, that mom guy, she was a punker.
She was a punker. How about this one? My buddy's parents wouldn't let him come hang out with us on Halloween because they were making him hand out candy. So we did the classic and lit a bag of dog poop on fire on their doorstep.
Wow.
That's foul, Donovan.
That's punky. One time on a road trip, me and my buddy, he was sleeping when I was driving, and we came up behind a semi being towed backwards, so the front end was facing us. So I slowed down and then gassed it towards the semi as my buddy was sleeping, and then I screamed, and he woke up and saw the semi coming right for us.
I remember that. I thought I was going to die.
Yeah.
It was horrifying.
You got punked.
You punked me. All right, Riverhawks fans, coming in now to pitch for your Riverhawks, we got number 40, Reese Allensworth.
And the new pitcher of the ball game is right-hander Reese Allensworth. With a 22.50 earned run average, no record, 4th appearance in relief. No saves. And he's got 2 innings of work on the year, men on the corners. And nobody out in the inning. Four hits he's given up, 6 runs, 5 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. The league batting .444 off Reese Allensworth. Hard sinker ball swing and a miss. And he is the 5th pitcher on the night. After that disastrous 11-batter up first inning, the Hawk pitchers have only surrendered 3 runs. Now that doesn't sound like a real great lot, but 2 of those runs were unearned.
Yep.
And Cade Crawford, that 10 home run man, up. Men at first and third, nobody out. Brandon Craven tonight works at 2, and make that Spencer Mueller works at 2 and 2/3 inning distance. His run totals have yet to be determined. 2 hits, 1 strikeout. Did not walk a batter, and for the most part, he pitched ahead in the ball strike count. And here's the 3-1 pitch. In on the fist, it's a foul ball. These are great numbers put up by Cade Crawford here tonight. He's 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. He got a scratch single, and he pulled the trigger on a line drive base hit into left field. Hit his 10th home run of the season earlier on in the series. And that'll load the bases on the walk. He can do a whole lot of things. 35 runs batted in, that's pretty good for a guy that most of the time bats in the leadoff spot. 24 stolen bases, so he can run a little bit. Pretty fluid outfielder. And it's going to be Jared Hall. Stagg and Simonton shorten up to a double play depth up the middle. And the pitch is in there at the knee, swing and a miss, strike 1. Edward, a ball on the strike. The attendance tonight, 5,022. Pretty good Wednesday night house. 118,227 on the year. 5,374 the per game average. Great numbers. Ground ball up the right side. Fielded here by Easton Andrews. Comes to the bag, makes the put out. And it's going to be Logan Booth coming in to score from third. Three unassisted on the put out and a run batted in for Jared Hall. And Evan Dugdale will be the batter. 1 for 2 tonight with a run batted in. Make that 2 stakes. 2 runs batted in. 2 ribeye stakes. And here comes the pitch. Slider, swing and a miss. Strike 1 here to Dugdale. Power slider, 86 miles an hour with a little dip on the break. Both bullpens are idle. There's not been anybody up tonight in the Kamloops pen. They've had no reason to. There's a pitch. That's going to be a wild pitch. Runner coming in from third base. And safe at the plate is Tanner Mitchell. On his way to third is Crawford. And that's another run in to score. Wild pitch. That will close the books on Spencer Mueller. He'll surrender 2 earned runs in his 3+ innings of relief work tonight. And a third, 1 gone in the inning. And there's a 1-ball, 2-strike count on the batter. Off day tomorrow. We'll hope for better on the weekend. The Kelowna Falcons in town Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. And the 1-2 pitch is hit up the middle. That should be deep enough to get the job done. Clemens is camped under this. Here's the throw, and it's a pretty good toss on one bounce right on the money, just not quite in time. That's pretty good hose right there.
That was a good throw.
Can't fault the throw. It's just a little too far up the middle. (13-0) is the score. Bases are now empty with 2 away. And Brock Granger is the batter. Pulls the pitch on one bounce to first base. Andrews is up with it to make a nice snag on that one-hopper. Hit with a little something on it. Came off the bat at 95 miles an hour. So it's going to go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch time at Remax Field.
Up. We're going to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game like we do. It's a multinational tradition. We're going to play the words on the big screen. Where it says home team, we're going to, of course, say Riverhawks. All right, DJ Bradley James, let's play that video. Take me out to the ball game. Da 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 da. Take me out to the ball game. Back when it's root for the Riverhawks. They don't. You're out at the old ball game. Let's go, Riverhawks! Kaka! Kaka! Kaka!
All right, friends, it's time now for the Navicord Insurance Run of the game. If the Riverhawks cash in a run during this inning, someone's taking a trip to the Hawk Shop with a $100 gift card.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's time for our weenie toss! Here come them hot dogs. You better catch up and relish these dogs. Beach balls and hot dogs. Beach balls and hot dogs. Whoa, there we go. Ooh, me. Oh, look at that arm. He's throwing these meat missiles. Meat missile.
Matt McDonald is going to be the leadoff batter. Check out that. It's going to be Jake Tanner, the batter. Came in as a defensive replacement for Jason Green an inning or so ago. To take a look at the standings in all of the divisions in the American League, and the Blue Jays are now in the cellar, 13.5 games off the pace. They were the division leaders and winners last year. 10 games under 500, 46 and 56. And we sit at a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Tanner. And the pitch. Ground ball wide of third. McDonald is there to make a fielding play, and his throw is straight and true. There's one away. My point being, they're just past the halfway mark of that tremendously long 162-game schedule. And it's this time of the year, sometimes all a manager's got to try to do is keep everybody loose. I don't know what else you can do. You can only have so many meetings.
Well, I'm sure they're meeting out by now. Now it's the players got to look in the mirror and take responsibility for what's happening. It's hard to blame the managers and the coaches. They got to take a hard look in the mirror, and they've got to fix what's happening. Guerrero's got to give you a hard 90 on a ground ball. He can't give you just a jog down the line. That says a lot to the teammates and to the fans.
It does.
And especially when he's one of the star players. They got to see him giving him the hard 90. On a routine ground ball, give the hard 90. That says something.
1 ball and no strike here to Heffler. Kansas City Royals in the Central Division, they're 17 off 500, 43-60, and they're 12 games out. Like I said, you got that long rest of the season to go in what they call the dog days of August, where it is hot, and I do mean good and hot, just about every part of the continental United States, and you know you're not going anywhere. Tigers are 48-54, 6.5 out. Twins 50-53, 5 back. Guardians are 54-49, so they're looking pretty good. They're a game behind the Pale Hose, the Chicago White Sox. And the Angels at 41-62, they're 10.5 games back. The A's are 8 back at 43-59. The Astros 50-54. Then it's the Mariners just a half game back at 51-52.
Well, there's our first base balls by Mr. Lee. Yeah.
Heffler draws the walk. He's got not much more than a half a step off at first base. He's not going anywhere.
No.
Being down 13 runs in the last of 7.
Well, Mr. Lee's at 87 pitches now, and I look down in the bullpen, and they got somebody throwing down there. Whoops.
Bouncing ball wide of third. McDonald up on to Mitchell at second base. He throws the ball away, and it goes out into right field. And pulling on into third base is Justin Heffler. We'll have to get a look at that again. All right, there's the fielding play. And that throw is way off target. There'll be an error on the throw. That'll be the third error on the night for the NorthPaws.
And Mr. McDonald has made all 3 of them.
That he has. 2 of them throwing, and well, that one was a throwing error as well, all 3. No reasons for that. He had plenty of time to get that ball on target. 1 ball and no strikes here to Devin Simonton.
Yeah, when your pitcher gets you the ground ball, it's your job to get the double play for him, or at least get an out for him.
Well, yeah, your pitcher did his job. He got you a ground ball. And that pitch is in the dirt, ball 2. In the scoring manual, it'll tell you cannot assume a double play, which you almost can. And that one probably should have been a ground ball double play.
Well,
2-0 here to Simonton. Double play depth in the middle infield. Men on the corners with 1 gone here in the home half of 7. And the pitch is a strike. Port Angeles and Wenatchee 4 apiece in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Bend Elks lead Corvallis tonight 12-5 in the bottom of the 4th inning of that beautiful ballpark in Corvallis. Slow ground ball. The runners are going. There won't be a double play ball. And the Hawks are off the skunk line as Heffler comes in to score. Run batted in, and there's 2 away as Simonton hits that slow ground ball. Ball was hit too slow to turn 2, and they started the runners, stayed out of the double play. And when you're up that many runs, take the sure out. That's the correct play by the second baseman.
That was the wise play. Don't try to force something that's not there.
And Oliver Clemens takes a rip right from the heels on an up and in pitch. Victoria leads the Nanaimo Night Owls tonight in Nanaimo 11-0 in the 6th inning. Ridgefield leads Marion 1-0 in a rain delay in the bottom of the 4th inning in Ridgefield tonight. And they did have a rain out. They got some weather out on the coast. Springfield and Portland had a scoreless draw going. The game was canceled. It rained out. They'll try for a twilight doubleheader tomorrow. 0-2 here to Clements. And the pitch. Fly ball. Well hit. Out into left center field, out in the gap, and running on over is Cade Crawford. And he tracks that one down real nice. He can motor a little bit, Cade Crawford. So that fly ball out sets down the side as we head to the 8th inning.
For Disney bat race, we got our 3 competitors right here. They're going to put their heads on the bats on the ground. They're going to spin 10 times. They're going to run down to Kid and back. The first one here wins a fantastic GC from our good friends at Leopold's Tavern. We got Dizzy, Izzy, Olivia, and Kira. All right, bats on heads, bats on the ground, and spin. We're gonna do 10 times. That's 1. That's 2. No cheating. Get your head down on the ground there. Bend over. I know it's tough. 3. You got to bend over. That's 4. You're doing it. You're crushing it over here. That's 5. Oh gosh. You know, I had a rough day. 5, 6. Come on, get up and spin, you guys. This is easy. 1, 2, 3. You're disqualified because you fell down already. 5, 6. Run! Okay, run! Oh, do not drink and run. Whoa. Coming around that corner, heading around Kid now. Ooh, boom, we got a malfunction in the junction. This looks like it. Who's going to win it? It is my good friend. She said it at the beginning of the race. Always bet on Kira, and you crushed it. How come you didn't get dizzy?
Because I'm a pro spinner.
Pro spinner. Congratulations. Let's get you off the field. We'll give you our prizes courtesy of Leopold's Tavern.
Pitching now for your Riverhawks is number 42, Kel Poland.
Shrimp boat's coming home. The old man down in the corner slowly turned his
Hey fans, make sure you follow us on social media. We're on Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok. You can follow us at EDM Riverhawks.
I was born in the rain on a bunch train underneath the Louisiana moon. Don't mind the strain of a hurricane. They come around every June. The high black water, a devil's daughter. She's hard, she's cold, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Wind came down from Chicago.
Coming on to pitch now, it'll be a left-hander, Cale Poland. And Poland will be tonight 6th pitcher on the evening. Totals for Spencer, or rather make that Reese Allensworth, works an inning, allows a run, an earned run. No hits, no strikeouts, no walks, and 1 wild pitch. And Cale Poland, the big lefty, comes in to pitch with an earned run average that needs just a tiny little bit of work. An earned run average at 81. Not kidding you. An earned run average at 81. And this will be his 2nd appearance in relief. He's got 1/3 of an inning of work. And Poland hits the batter. That being Matt McDonald. He'll draw 90 feet the hard way. Poland has given up 1 hit, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, no strikeouts, and the league is betting 1,000 off them. So those are not great impressive totals. And the pitch, sinker ball, swing and a miss. Poland goes to work here on Tate Martin. Two for 4 night for Martin, and a run scored. He got an infield hit in the 4th, Hit a bullet into left field. Lions signal. Came around to score in that 11 batter up first inning. 1 ball, 1 strike on Tate Martin. Out of a ball and a strike. Here comes the pitch. Velocity of 88 miles an hour, and he ran it in on the right-handed batter. We're at 1-2. Complete our scoreboard tonight in the West Coast League. Lefties, the Port Angeles Lefties and Wenatchee are tied at 4 in the last of 6. In Wenatchee, Washington tonight. And the 1-2 delivery, foul back. Walla Walla Sweets 4, the Yakima Valley Pippins no score, and that's in the 7th. Bellingham Bells lead Kelowna tonight, and they're doing Edmonton a favor. I guess we need somebody else to do us a favor. We can't do one for ourselves. 5-0 Bellingham leads Kelowna in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And the 1-2 pitch down and away. I told you off air, when I started this job back 45 years ago, my old boss, and what a great boss he was, Al McCann told me, you're going to have nights when your team is horse feathers. They just are. That doesn't mean you got to be.
No. I didn't know you worked for Al McCann.
He's my boss. Taught me how to score a ball game. And the pitch is inside, 3-2.
Well, what did you do with Al McCann?
I was one of the sports announcers. He was the sports director.
Okay.
What did I do as little as possible? And the pitch is inside, ball 4. Here's a story. There was a guy that was the play-by-play guy for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the year he started was the year they went on like a 25-year drought where they were the cellar dwellers. The whiz kids had left by then, and they were just terrible ball clubs. Byron Saab was the guy's name, By Saab. So he endured all those years in the 2nd division, out of it by the May long weekend. And then when he finally hung him up, that was the year they came along and won a World Series. How's that for timing? Strike 1 on the batter, Jackson Glimpf. Glimpf on a 1-for-4 night. Right-handed batter, big knee bend out towards the bucket a little bit. And the pitch, he takes a cut at it, fouls it back. Very first Major League Baseball broadcast was done back in the 1920s, Pittsburgh Pirate game, on KDKA radio, the oldest commercial station in the United States.
That was the first baseball game that was broadcast on the radio?
KDKA in Pittsburgh.
Wow.
And the story gets better. There's a pop-up, short right field. Drifting back is Max Stagg. He put leather on it. Couldn't hold it. I would think that's probably going to be a hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And Glimpf reaches first on that pop-up that fell in. And 100 and some years later, the Pittsburgh Pirates still carry their games on KDKA. So how's that for a streak?
Wow.
100 ball games or better, 100 years or better of announcing Pirate ball games. And Logan Booth will be the hitter. Nobody out, bases loaded. And the pitch is a little high, ball 1. Jeff Chipley, the ball strike umpire tonight. He's a pretty good ball strike umpire from what I've seen, but on a night like this, you might want to open the zone up a little bit. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, tailing fastball. 84 miles an hour. Hale Poland delivers. This time around, he pulls the string on the pitch. Straight change up, 73 miles an hour. Got his batter out in front.
Yeah, really, we have two of the better umpires in the league with Matt and our guy behind the plate. Those guys are pretty good balls and strikes.
And here comes the 1-2 delivery. Turned the ball over, and it's down and away. Again, that's Tanner behind the plate now, replacing Green, who was starting backstop tonight. And they gave him a night off about the 5th, 6th inning. Our runners on. McDonald's at third, Martin at second base. Glimpf is your runner off at first. Now, this was a series that I'm thinking reasonably the Riverhawks have got to win this series. They won a lot more games than Kamloops have. I'm not saying a sweep, not at all, but win it. And here they're going to lose it.
Well, unless magic happens in the 8th and 9th inning, you're right. But we still got to stop them here in the top of the 8th.
Tell you what, Tanner's getting work out behind the plate tonight.
Yes, he is.
He had to abandon the crouch, take a jab step over, and keep that ball out in front of him. Edmonton now with the right-hander getting loose in the bullpen, and the pitch, pass ball that ran away from the left-handed batter, and that's a strikeout. Strikeout number 1 here for Poland. Appears like we've had some video breakup tonight, and have had for a few nights, and we are working on it. And hopefully we'll have that ship shape for the Friday night ball game, the opening game of that series against Kelowna. Tanner Mitchell is the batter. One ball and no strike here to Mitchell. He's been scuffling. He's under the Mendoza line. He's hitting $167. And he tonight has got himself a pair of hits. He's on 2 for 3. And he's ahead in the count at a 2-ball, no-strike club. And the 2-0 toss is on the way. That is high and in. Ball 3, strike 9. And here comes the 3-0 delivery. That is right down the barrel for a strike, 3-1. And here's the 3-1 delivery, and that's ball 4. And a run will come in to score. Matt McDonald is the 14th man to cross the plate tonight. Martin goes to third, Glimpf to second base. And Tanner Mitchell gets the run batted in. And no time at bat. And that's going to do it here tonight for Poland. As we go to the relief pen, we'll be right back.
She working, and then I like to see the female twerking, taking her clothes off, ooh, she naked. ATL, sorry, don't disrespect it. I'll pop your thing like this, cause you ain't twinning, it's P.I. Lil John and the East Side boys with me, and we all like to see Tig business. So bring yourself over here, girl, and let me see you get low if you want this dude. now take it to the floor. But if you wanna act, you can keep yourself where you at. 369, damn, hey, just take it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall, to the wall. To the sweat drop down and fall. Down these females crawl. Down, ski, 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 ski. Down, ski, ski, got, I got. Down, ski, 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 ski. Down, ski, ski, got, I got. Let me see you get low. Turn the line to the floor. Let me see you get low. Turn the line to the floor. Turn the line, hey, shake it back, hey. Turn the line to the left, hey, right, hey. Turn the line, hey, shake it back, hey. Turn the line to the left, hey, right, hey. Now, back it up. Hey, back it up. Hey, back it up. Hey, back it up. Now stop. Then wiggle with it. 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 369. Damn, just take it to me one more time.
Coming in now to pitch for your Riverhawks, we got number 56, Evan Luke. Cam Sanders is going to be the pinch hitter in the spot previously occupied by Cade Crawford, so Crawford gets the rest of the night off. Bases are loaded. There's a run in to score, and the new pitcher in the ball game is Evan Luke, an ERA at 16. And here comes the pitch. Fastball is upstairs. And he is the 8th pitcher on the night. Luke with an ERA at 18 will make it. No record, makes his 4th relief appearance. 3 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs, 6 earned runs. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and the league is hitting .500 of Evan Luke. And the pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Poland tonight, run totals yet to be determined. He works the 3rd of an inning, 2 walks, 1 hit batsman, 1 hit, and 1 strikeout. And the 1-2 delivery. Come on, Chipley, wake up, get it going here. That's a strike. You want to be here all night? And here comes the 2-2. Pitch was up and in, a swing and a miss. And Sanders is erased. Chase the pitch out of the strike zone. And Jared Hall, the first baseman, will be the hitter. Hall tonight. 1 for 4. He's got a bag. He's got 2 runs batted in. And here comes the pitch from big right-hander Evan Luke. Works down and away, 1 ball, no strikes. I would imagine that Sanders, who came in as the pinch hitter in the 8th inning here for Crawford, will just change him out in center field. He'll be the center fielder as we go to the last half of the 8th inning. And that mercifully will do it. Ball's popped up on the infield skin. Simonton comes over. He crossed the bag at second and fielded that ball on the infield skin and makes the catch to set down the side as we move on to the bottom half of the 8th inning.
The way this is going to work is we've got competitors way over there on the foul line. They're going to run all the way to me to the foul line to win fabulous prizes, including a $100 GC to the Hawk Shop and an ETS bus sign courtesy of our friends at Edmonton Transit. All right, runners, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, race! Oh, look at the speed. These are athletic young folks, obviously born in the knots in the 90s. Look at the speed coming up there. Hard to run that fast in blue jeans. Oh, has he got enough gas to make it all the way? They're starting to lag. Oh my gosh, Mustache coming up behind, took off his hat, but no, not enough. Oh my gosh, look at that. Congratulations. Come back here. Let's see the winner. Quick, come over here. Congratulations. What's your name?
My name's Cash Bauer.
Cash, you've been punked. Your prize is over at the first He's one to the other side, get wins. Go, all of you. You've been punked. You've been punked. I tried to get them all to go, but nobody else wanted to. Look at that, the prize over there. It's a $100 GC to the Hawk Shop. I'm just kidding, Cash. There is no prize. You've been double punked. You've been triple punked. This is in St. Albert. You've been triple, quadruple punked. P to the UNKD.
Let's make some noise for our winner.
That is the Trax Transportation Punky Punk race, all the way from the beautiful punk capital here in the River Valley. Punked.
Hey fans, if you like winning an ETS bus stop sign, you may like hopping on our ETS shuttle. This year we're proud to offer a brand new shuttle service from Churchill Square directly to Remax Field. Your game day ticket gets you on the shuttle for free, and we'll talk more about that later because we got to play some baseball. Betting down number 4.
Going to be Cade Bridges coming on the pitch. With an earned run average of 6.46, Cade Bridges. And the pitch. Big rip on that pitch right from the heels. Here by the batter. Munoz, that'll bring it around to 1 ball, 1 strike. Got a 1-2 record. He's got 3 starts. This will be his 6th appearance in relief, 22 and 2/3 innings, 29 hits, 18 runs, 17 earned, 12 walks, 19 strikeouts, and the league is hitting .305 off Cade Bridges. Done for the night, and he did a real nice job tonight, was Alex Lee. 93 pitches thrown, 52 in the strike zone. He worked a 7-inning distance tonight, 1 earned run on 3 hits, struck out 3, and he walked the batter. And there to Munoz, it's a swing and a miss, and there's 1 away. Max Stagg will be the hitter. Looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for Stagg. Nick Homanuk. Another one of a dearth of new ball players that have joined the ball club because there's been a dearth of ball players that have left the club. And we're at a ball in the strike here on Homanuk. Barring a pinch hitter, middle miss is due up next. And the pitch, sinker ball, swing and a miss. 2 strikes up on the batter, Homanuk. Off day tomorrow, a chance for the Hawks to maybe take a little bit of a break, stay away from the ballpark, and get ready for that weekend series with the Kelowna Falcons. Friday night, Saturday night, 7:05 starts, and 1:05 matinee contest on Sunday. We're at a ball and 2 strikes on Homanuk.
I'm guessing they'll just bus to Kelowna, take the
Well,
bus.
they're going to go to Kamloops first,
to Kamloops,
but
yeah.
they will bus, yes. Swing and a miss. Sanders has replaced Crawford. He's the center fielder. And Luke Krull will be the hitter. So we'll have some changes defensively when we move on to the top of inning number 9. And it's going to be a long pull home. Well, when you win, it makes the bus ride a little bit happier, but it's still going to be a long ride back into Kamloops. They'll get there early in the morning. And Krull with a ball is belted out into right field. Won't get caught on the fly by Logan Booth, and that'll be a 2-out, 2-base hit, a double up the right field line by Luke Krull. Pitch was out over the plate. He threw him a cookie, and a double to right field for Krull. And this will be Connor Kavnar coming in to swing a pinch hit pole. Kavnar, the batter, hitting in the spot previously occupied by Omar Gonzalez. Kavnar takes a cut at the pitch. Strike one. Two strikeouts in the inning. Munoz struck out swinging, as did Nick Hominick. And there's a wild pitch. And that'll move Krull to third. One ball, one strike here on Kavnar. Batter goes around on the pitch, and that'll run the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. 7-inning distance tonight, and a real good one for Alex Lee. 1 run earned on 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Threw 93 pitches, 52 in the strike zone and the breaking ball. A swing and a miss. Strikes out the side. Does Cade Bridges. Let's move on to the 9th inning.
So we're going to sing a little song. You know it. Let's get up. We're going to sing Unwritten. All right, we know it, don't we? Yeah, you know it. As a matter of fact, I don't know it. So we're going to let Evan sing it. Evan, you know this one.
I know this.
Right, Evan, you are doing my job right now. Here we go.
Staring at the blank page before you. Open up the dirty window. Let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten.
Yeah, I know that one. I knew that one. That's a good one. Yeah, Evan and Avery killing it. Let's go, Riverhawks. Time to put on them rally caps, eh? Let's rally, you guys. Come on, Riverhawks. We got to do it. Caca! But in a very millennial way.
Staring blankly ahead, just making a way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could.
Hey fans, a reminder, once the game wraps up, DJ Bradley James is hitting the field with a Y2K dance party. Head down and join the party, meet the players, and run the bases.
There's always times like these when I think of you, and I wonder if you ever think of me. 'Cause everything's so wrong and I don't belong living in your precious
Evan Dugdale will lead things off, and we have a whole pile of defensive changes. Chop is now at first base. Hamanuk is the second baseman. Finnegan Stewart is in left field. Krull, who got that double down the right field line in the bottom half of the eighth inning, is now the starting right fielder. Not the starting, he's the replacement right fielder. And the pitcher remains the same, Evan Luke. He coughed up a run in the eighth inning. He did strike out two batters. And Luke rocks on the rubber, and the pitch is on the bounce to the plate. Luke, the seventh pitcher on the night. Normally my score sheet is 8.5 by 11 inches. As you can see, I had to take it to the photocopier and have it enlarged. It's just the other one's too small.
There's not enough places for pictures, Hal.
Oh, I've run out of them about 3 innings ago. 3 balls, no strikes. Strike on the outside corner. Dugdale tonight with a couple of runs batted in. He knocked in a run with a sacrifice fly in the 7th inning. Punched a single in the right in the 3rd. That knocked in a run. And he had a sacrifice fly in the 1st inning. And he faces a count of ball 3, strike 2. Standing in there from the port side of the plate, front foot a little bit open. He takes a cut at the pitch. Sinking fastball that ran away from the left-handed batter. Strikeout 3 for Evan Luke. Brock Granger should be the hitter. Ball game is just a couple of minutes shy of the 3-hour mark. It underway at 7:07. It is 4 minutes after 10 o'clock, so that's 2 hours and 57 minutes by my rough calculation. Granger awaits the pitch.
And really, when you take in that first half inning, it's moved pretty good. That first half inning was a half hour on its own, so it's moved pretty good after that first half inning.
And here's the 1-0 pitch, high and outside, ball 2. Third of 6 in a row, not in a row, but 6 engagements these two clubs will have. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. They'll be back in Kamloops. And that'll be the first end of a 9-game swing for the Riverhawks. Then they'll be in Kelowna for 3, followed up by 3 in Bellingham. 3 balls and no strikes here to Granger. Evan Luke, 7th pitcher on the night, and he throws a strike. Luke has retired 3 consecutive hitters. The last 2 outs of the 8th inning. He's 1 man gone here in the 9th, and that will quickly come to an end. There's a walk issued to Granger.
So the television audience, you can see he's missing a lot arm side. Usually when a pitcher is missing arm side, that glove side is flying open, so it makes him release the ball too soon. That front side's got to stay closed so he can get that release point right in the middle of his body. But those are things pitchers got to fix on their own. The pitching coach can't go out there and tell you those kinds of things. You got to fix those on your own.
Well, I think the pitching coach has an obligation to tell him what it is because he might not know.
Well,
and then work on it.
But that happens in the bullpen. And like when I work with young pitchers, I tell them every time you throw the ball, you get instant feedback. If you don't like what you see, you've got to fix it. I'm missing arm side. What do I have to do? And then you've got to make the adjustment. When you look at especially the big league guys, I know that's way up above us, but the big league guys who are good, they fix themselves. Usually when the pitcher coach goes out, how do you feel? What do you think? We got this guy, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Just missed. Ball 2. As an example, one of your charges a few years ago was Eric Sabrowski. He's now in the big leagues with the Minnesota Twins, and I thought he was just one tremendous athlete.
Oh, he was a good.
He was a right-handed power hitter. He could play first base. He had a dynamite breaking ball. And another one that you had, not that year, but a year or two previous, is Cody Funderburk. And he, again, could play the outfield. He was a left-handed power hitter. And they're both pitching in the major leagues.
They're both in the major leagues, yeah. And both those guys knew how to make adjustments. They'd listen to what was critiqued, and then they went out and they fixed it. That's why they're in the big leagues.
A couple of years back was in the fall, and Sabrowski came in against the Angels, and he got a win out of the relief pen. And he's facing all those great. He got Aaron Judge out. Don't remember how he got him out, but he did. McDonald draws the walk.
Oh, let's go another pitcher.
Okay, that's going to do it for Evan Luke. We'll be right back.
Edmonton Riverhawks, number 60, Heath Hutchkowski.
If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. What you think about that? Now you know how I feel. Say you can handle my love. Are you for real? I won't be hasty. I'll give you a try. If you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really wanna say. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. So here's the story from A to Z. You wanna get with me, you gotta listen carefully. We got M in the place who likes it in your face. You got G like MC, who likes it on an easy B. Doesn't come for free, she's a real lady. And as for me, how you'll say, stomp your body down and whine, it's all around. Stomp your body down and whine, it's all around. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy, but that's the way it is. If you wanna be my lover.
Pitcher on the night is going to be Heath Hutchkowski. And he's got an ERA of 8.10. No record, makes his 8th relief appearance, no saves. 6 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And the league hitting .414 of Heath Hutchkowski. Comes in with men at first and second base. 1 gone in the inning, and he's up high with a hard one. Ball 1. Incomplete totals for Evan Luke. 1 inning of work, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Those runners aboard are his responsibility. Heath Hatchowski. And the 1-0 pitch from that straight overhand delivery is a fastball strike. And we're ready to go. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Simonton, the shortstop, over to grab it. Throws on one bounce. Chop is there to do the splits and hold on to the ball. And there's 2 away. Granger will go to third. McDonald to second base. And there Chop did what a first baseman is supposed to do. Feel the ball on the bounce and hold it. And Jackson Glimpf will be the hitter. Series finale. And these 2 clubs again will lock horns on Tuesday night in Kamloops. Fastball high, 1 ball, no strike. Hatchowski takes a tug on the rock rosin bag. On a humid night like this, he probably needs it. Get a little bit of grip on the ball. 1 ball, no strike here to Glimpf. And here's the 1-0 delivery. On the outside block, it's there for a strike. Granger, your lead runner. You've got McDonald at second base. Infield is pretty much back and fanned apart. They're about midway at first and third, fully back in the middle infield. And we set it a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Gonna have a pinch hitter, it appears like. Jackson Glimpf was the batter, but...
No, I think he still is.
Well, the umpire had his lineup card out. He motioned at something.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't either. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 87 miles an hour here by Hatchkowski. Probably about 2/3 of the assembled multitude still in the ballpark tonight. 5,022 was the crowd tonight. Just about 20,000 fans through the turnstiles in the first 3 games of the homestand. And the pitch too high. And you're right, that is Glimpf. There has been no pinch hitter.
Yeah, he looks like number 26. Yep.
And here comes the full count pitch. And the pitch misses. Where, I have no idea. And Logan Booth will be the hitter. This will be the 6th time tonight that Booth has come to the plate. And he takes high, 1 ball, no strike. First time around was a run-scoring single. Second time around, he reached base on an error. Third time, he drew a walk. Then he, in the 7th inning, punched a single into right, and he struck out swinging in the 8th. 1 ball, no strike on Logan Booth. Two balls and no strikes.
So this is the 53rd batter of the game for the Paws. Is that right?
Is that all?
I'm going, geez.
And the 2-0 delivery, fouled away. That was a strike. It was thrown down the middle.
Wow, 53 batters.
I will have to have somebody look it up, but that might be the worst whipping we've had this year. And the 2-1 pitch. Hard sinker ball, swing and a miss. 2-2. Pitch is in there at 85 miles an hour from Heath Hatchkowski. In relief of Evan Luke, who was in relief of Carl Poland, who was in relief of Reese Allensworth, who was in relief of Spencer Mueller, who was in relief of Brandon Craven. And then you had Riley Starko, and then the starter Sam Davis. And here comes the pitch, ground ball, base hit between the hole of first and second base, and a run will come in to score. Granger crosses the plate, everybody moves up 90 feet. And Tanner Mitchell will be the hitter.
So this is the 54th batter of the game for the Paws.
That run will be charged to Evan Luke. And here comes the pitch. Bat goes flying on into the screen up the first base side. He might want to put a little pine tar on that stick. Strike one to Mitchell. There you see it in all its majesty with the floodlights on, the legislative home of the province of Alberta. Building that's way over 100 years old, and look at it. They knew how to build them in those days. He's going to put a little compound on the handle of the bat.
I like to look at those old photos of Edmonton when the Hotel McDonald was the tallest building downtown.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. Strike one on Tanner Mitchell. Mitchell tonight has struck out. He reached base on an infield hit, drew a walk, he singled to left field, and he walked with the bases loaded in the 8th inning. As Mr. Brown just alluded to, 54 batters to the plate here in this contest tonight. And the 0-1 pitch up in the wheelhouse, fouled away. 75-mile-an-hour changeup. And the 0-2 pitch is on the way from a straight overhand delivery. The fastball was in the horizontal strike zone, not in the vertical. And the infield has changed a little bit since the start of the game. Chop is the first baseman now. Hamanuk at second. Simonton remains the shortstop. Munoz stays into the ball game at third base. Finnegan Stewart is the left fielder. Oliver Clements in center. He's been there the whole way. And Kroll is now the right fielder. And Mitchell was showing the bunt, and he goes around on the pitch. Why he would be showing the bunt is absolutely beyond me. Was he going to try to squeeze a run in with 2 away?
Who knows?
I don't know. Anyway, let's go to the last of 9.
Yeah, but let's do it, Riverhawks.
Let's get loud, Edmonton! All right, check it out. Let's do it, Edmonton. We got a rally. I'm here with one of the umpires' kids. This is Phil McGee's son. Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah. When did your dad first lose his vision?
I think yesterday.
You hear that, Phil? Those calls better be good. Sitting here with your boy. It's killing me.
Batting next for the Riverhawks, it's number 47, Jake Tanner.
And we'll go with Jake Tanner to get things going here in the bottom half of the 9th inning of Cade Bridges. Came in and he struck out the side in the 8th. All 3 of them were swinging third strikes. He also surrendered a double up the right field line to Luke Krull. Krull got as far as third and no further. And the pitch, belted out into the gap in right field. That won't get caught. That's going to be a tweener. Tanner is at second base. Takes the big wide turn. He's going to gallop on into third. And that'll get it going with a 3-base hit here in the last of 9. 93 miles an hour off the barrel of the bat. Traveled a distance of 312 feet. Triple for Jake Tanner. I think maybe Kamloops might have had their outfielders a little too shallow.
Well, I think we mentioned that yesterday that they play a little shallow, so anything in the gap is going to get right by them. But that's the first ball we've seen hit that's gone to that gap. So you figure all the fly balls they've got, and only one's got by that deep.
Tanner, young ball player out of Calgary.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job.
And the pitch is high. 1 ball, no strike here to Heffler. And the count of 2 balls and no strikes. Man at third. The ball gets put into play. It'll score the run. They're not going to play the infield up or even think about it. Fully back on the middle infield, midway at first and third. The outfield is straight away. And Cade Bridges throws a strike. Well, if they can get out of here by about 11 o'clock tonight, the NorthPaws. That'll get him into Jasper by about 3 in the morning. And they'll pick up an hour on their way into Kamloops, which is, if the road is not obstructed in any stretch, another 4 hours. Get him in about sunset, about sunrise, about 6 in the morning.
Yeah, it's about 7 hours, isn't it? About 7 hours drive?
Something like that, yeah, if the road's clean. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Fastball in on the fists. And a defensive swing by batter up there to foul it off.
But usually after you win, the bus trip isn't as long.
Oh, no. You get a happier bus if you do get a W.
Oh, boy.
And the 2-2 pitch, swinging and a miss. Fastball up in the wheelhouse. Strikeout number 4 tonight for Bridges.
And so these guys going from Edmonton to Kamloops is like when I was in Fort McMurray, going from Fort McMurray to Okotoks.
Yeah, it's a long ride. Who's getting who?
It's about 7 hours.
Andrews was to be the batter, and he is not the batter, so that would be Chop, the right-handed batter up there. And he swings, he hits the ball that eats McDonald up at third base. Bad hop single. And the Hawks plate their second run of the night on a run-scoring single by Chop. Little something to root for. And the lead's down to 13 runs. See, that ball just ate him up.
Yes, it did. That ball was hit very hard. Do you have a velocity for that?
99 miles an hour off the barrel.
Ball was hit pretty hard.
Symington is the batter. And the pitch is a strike. 0-1. Symington is 1 for 4 with a run batted in tonight. And he takes a strike. It's 0-2. Alex Lee will pick up the win tonight, and he certainly earned it. 93 pitches, 52 in the strike zone, 7-inning distance, 1 earned run on 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, and 1 base on ball. And the 0-2 pitch fouled away. And the 0-2 is on the way. Fastball on the inside corner gets the job done. Symington is the race. Strikeout number 5 on the night for Bridges. Bridges is 1 out away from closing the books on this ball game tonight. And here comes the 1-1 pitch from the big hard throwing right-hander. 86 miles an hour with a little sink on the pitch. 1 and 2. He's down to 1 strike. Put this one into the books. We're about the 3-hour and 20-minute mark as we speak. Strike 3 called, and that'll put this one in the books. Strikeout number 6. And was that a strike? Might have been, might have not been, but it's too close to call. You got to foul that stuff off. Sorry. 1 run on a pair of hits and 1 man left on. And we shall return with the final totals in a few minutes' time. So the series with the NorthPaws is now completed. It was a couple of real good ball games to get the series underway. A 6-5 win for the NorthPaws on Monday night. A 6-5 win for the Hawks last night, but not so tonight. Here's the totals. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. 8 left on for Edmonton. 14 runs, 15 hits, 3 errors, and 11 left on base tonight. 11 they left on after they already punched in 15 runs. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes, 5,022 in the seats to view it. The Riverhawks had actually picked up a game after last night's win. They were in 4th spot in the North Division. I don't know what's going to happen tonight, but they're now 2 better than 500 at 22 and 20. Kamloops falls to 17 wins and 25 losses. And Bronny, this one was over pretty quick. 11 men to the plate, 7 runs came into the score. Off the starter and the losing pitcher, young fellow left-hander named Sam Davis. And the kid had a tough night. I don't know what else to say.
Well, he's a young kid. I think he just graduated high school. He is a member of the Team Canada U18 team. But I think he's not ready to pitch at this level yet. You got to earn your stripes, and he hasn't earned his stripes yet. And that first inning put the team in a big negative situation. But then our bullpen came in, and some guys did a good job, some guys didn't do a good job. Like, we gave up 15 hits, we walked 11 people, and we hit 2. So we gave them 28 base runners.
Well, the bullpen coughed up 8 runs.
There yeah.
Here's how that inning went. It was right off the bat, it was a bad foreboding. Cade Crawford got hit by a pitch, I think the first pitch of the ball game. Jared Hill then with a single out in the right center field. And then it was Evan Dugdale with a sacrifice fly to right, a run in. Brock Granger drew a base on ball, and then Matt McDonald got a hold of one. Hit a 3-run rocket out of this ballpark, and that would make it a 4-0 score. Tatum Martin followed up with a base hit to left. Jackson Glimpf with a single up the middle. Logan Booth with a base hit to right and a run batted in. And then a hit batsman, as we told you. And then it was a 2-run single by Cade Crawford. So give the devil his due. He's a great hitter, and he got the job done here tonight, knocked in a couple of runs in that first inning. Hit it hard into left center field.
And our guys, we had 6 hits. We struck out 10 times tonight and only 1 base on ball. Now, we have to give a lot of credit to Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee pitched a very good game tonight.
Alex Lee did. He goes to 1-0. And 93 pitches, 52 in the strike zone, 7-inning distance, 1 earned run on 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, pitched ahead in the count all night. He only walked the batter.
That's it.
Time of the ball game tonight is a long one, 3 hours, 23 minutes. And 5,022 were in the ballpark tonight, so 5-12, just about 18,000 fans have come through the turnstiles in the first 3 games of the homestand. That is a real good day's work.
Well, we've done well. The fans have really supported this team from the beginning, and tonight, and now we still have 3 more games. Friday,
all right,
Saturday,
now
Sunday.
you've managed at this level. You got a whooping here tonight, good and proper. If you're the manager, what are you saying to your guys right now in the field of play?
Well, it's some of it has got to be on me as the manager because I'm the one who makes the lineup, and so I've really got to wonder who I pitched, why I pitched. Why did I want to start, especially when we're trying to make the playoffs, why would I send in a young guy in this big of a situation for our team instead of maybe bringing him in later in the game and when we're ahead or way behind and see what he can do? Because you give the other team 7 runs in the first inning, you light their fire, and then we faced the guy we did. So for me, I've got to, as the manager, I'd have to take responsibility for this loss.
Alex Lee tonight, he might have topped out 85, 86 miles an hour, but he was around the plate all night.
Yes, he was. He had very good command, and again, he wasn't overpowering. He walked one guy. He made us swing the bat, but he made us swing the bat at pitches he wanted to swing at. Yeah. He located very very well. Again, when I talk with young pitchers, I don't call pitches. Because I don't care, I tell my pitchers, I don't care what pitch you throw. I care about the location of the pitch you throw. If you locate the pitch that you want to throw, the odds are in your favor, even if the batter knows it's coming.
Yeah.
Even the batter knows it's coming. I'm throwing you a fastball. Well, if I can locate it down and away or up and on your hands, all right, if you get lucky, you might get me. All right? You might get me. But most pitchers like to pitch down and away because that's the hardest pitch to hit. So if I can tell you I'm going to throw you a fastball down and away, if I locate it, you may hit it, but it's going to be a weak ground ball. So we got to locate what we're going to throw. Velocity is good, yes. What the reason for velocity is you can make more mistakes. So when you're throwing the ball 90-some miles an hour, you don't have to be as fine as the guy who's throwing the ball 80 miles an hour. But you still want to locate the pitch you're going to throw.
All righty, that was the 42nd game of the season for the Hawks. They'll take tomorrow off and open up a weekend series with the Kelowna Falcons Friday night. And we, if you can't come to the park, we certainly invite you to tune along on our live stream telecast, Riverhawk TV. That'll do it for tonight. I'm not going to mention the score again. It hurts too much. But we'll be back, and hopefully a better result on Friday night against the ball club. The Kelowna Falcons will be in town for the entire weekend. Until that time, Al Coates, behalf of Ray Brown, and our production crew, thank you very much for listening. And good night, everybody, from Remax Field.